All right. Let me give everybody in here a ping. Early high vol. Yeah, we're doing some Blender teaching, not just Dota today. Special early stream. All right, I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick while we wait for people to trickle in, and then I will be back.
Lizard.
Hello, howdy.
Hello, hello. Welcome.
What's up?
All great.
Glad to hear. I am sleepy beyond belief.
That's a mood.
Yeah, but funny enough, I think Blender is gonna keep me awake for long enough. I don't know why.
Yeah, I'm sure about that. It will probably. Yeah, I'm really excited about the class.
My very first attempt was a couple of weeks ago for the classic donuts, and then last night I did a render for myself for posing, etc. And took me the whole night, but it was enough for me to stay awake. So I think it's now pretty nice. So I don't know. I found it enjoyable. It's a fun program. Would like to see what else I can do with it. How deep I can go with that.
Same here. Really excited to see like, or no, probably like making the art challenge models or whatever.
Hell yeah. Got any experience with the program so far?
Very basic. Mostly YouTube tutorials of it, but not far from there.
You will be surprised how much those video tutorial are not that far from what they could teach you in a professional environment, you know? I am very confident that's really not that much else. Yeah, you might learn some shortcut, you might learn some escamotage to do a thing better or faster, but like the sauce, the content, I think it's already very pretty much of a big public domain.
I returned. Hello, everybody.
Hello, hello.
Hello. How's it going, fellas?
Oh, we're doing okay. Busy days.
Oh, yeah.
Very busy days.
Good.
All
I
right.
tried blending myself. I did look quite good.
Is everybody ready for me to get started here?
I'm done.
I'm ready.
All right. Well, let me go ahead and first things first, can everybody see the Discord stream okay? It's gonna be from my funny little second Discord account. You should be able to see it okay, they'll let me know.
Yeah, we can
So
see
far,
it.
so good.
Okay, cool. I'll start out with
Mhm.
a little simple introduction then. Hello, my name is Gardiu. A lot of people will call me Gar. That works just fine. I've been messing around with Blender for a few years, but a lot more seriously in the past year or so. And I wanted to pursue trying to do some teaching sessions in the server, because I think it's really cool, but I also think similar to Dota, which I've been doing a lot of coaching and teaching with on stream, I think it has a pretty significantly high barrier to entry, and I think I can help alleviate that by providing a way to penetrate past that by like guiding people through the basics and stuff. So that's going to be my goal with these. I might end up doing some duplicate sessions over time, but for the most part, I'm going to be trying to progress week over week through the concepts that I've like laid out a little track for. So this will be session 0 today, which is going to assume absolutely nothing about what you know. We're going to go through every single thing from a brand new fresh install. We are going to be operating on Blender 5.1.0, which is the current latest stable public branch of Blender. You can get it from the blender.org website or off of Steam. Either should be identical. And yeah, that's going to be what we're doing today. If at any point you have any questions, feel free to unmute and speak up and you can ask. I will be going out of my way to try and take my time and deliberately explain everything. So hopefully there shouldn't be too much to be confused about, but we'll see as we go along. Box on stream, yeah. I will be streaming this to Twitch, so if I occasionally say something that you cannot ordain what I'm talking about, I'm probably replying to some sort of comment on Twitch. I pulled my nose. All right. With that being said, welcome on in. This is what you will be looking at when you first launch Blender with factory default settings, assuming you've not launched it before. The first thing that we're going to do is make it full screen, and then I will go over the very basics of what you're going to see and what things are called, etc. So the one difference between my screen and yours should be that you will have a little splash screen here that will allow you to access recent files. Because I use Blender to do a lot of not safe for work stuff, I have closed out of that because some of the file names are also not safe for work. So I've clicked out of that. But you can dismiss that window by clicking literally anywhere on the screen that is not inside that little box, and that will make it go away. Once you've done that, we're going to work together to make the application full screen, and then I'll go into explaining some things. So all the way at the top left of your screen, you're going to see the little Blender logo, and you'll see unsaved in parentheses hyphen Blender 5.1.0. Directly beneath that, there's another Blender logo, and then it says File, Edit, Render, Window. We're going to click on Window. And then the third option down should be Toggle Window Full Screen. We're going to click that, and that's going to full screen the application. Now that we have that full screen, and that just for Windows, it gets the little bottom bar out of the way, which I like. I'm going to go over the basics of what's on screen and just talk about what things are called real quick. So, something I'm going to be leveraging throughout this little tutorial here today is taking screenshots and then drawing over them, because that's just going to be a nice way for me to be able to highlight stuff. So this area up here, the dark bar at the top, this is called the top bar. This thing, it's got the all these different menu options. So we've got the little Blender logo, which if you click on that, it'll let you open back up the splash screen. It'll tell you all about the current installation of Blender that you have, etc. You got File, Edit, Render, Window, Help. Those are all various different settings menus. And you've got Layout, Modeling, Sculpting, etc. all the way through here. Those are called workspaces. So this entire area here in the dark black background is called the top bar. The other section on the screen here, this area all the way down to here, these are called areas. I know, kind of funny. The area here is called an area, but these are called areas. They contain what are called editors. Currently on screen, there are 4 editors by default. You have the 3D viewport editor, which is this one right here. You have the timeline editor, which is this one down here. You have your outliner editor, and then you have your properties editor. And then finally, the last area on the screen is this little spot down here. This is called the status bar. It displays relevant statistics about things you might have selected. It displays various shortcuts for different things, etc. So that's the basic anatomy of what you've got on screen on Blender right now. You've got the top bar, you've got areas, and then you've got the status bar. So first things first, we're going to do the most important thing, the most important hotkey in Blender, which you may already know from other programs. We're going to save our little Blender Session 0 file by having our cursor in any of these windows and pressing Control+S. Whenever I declare and explain a hotkey to you, if I say plus, I mean you are still holding down the first modifier hotkey, and then while holding that down, you're pressing the second hotkey. So when I say Control+S, I mean you press down Control on your keyboard, keep it held down, and then press S as well. Doing this will pull up your little save menu, and then you can save this file with whatever file name you would like. Something to note about this little save prompt that will come up when you press Control+S. There's a bunch of cute little features. One that I will direct your attention to immediately is there's these little increment number buttons next to the file name here down at the bottom of this window. This can be really useful, actually. So if you feel like you are about to do something that may irreparably fuck up your file or project that you're working on, sometimes it might be useful to save it as an increment, which is basically just going to append an ascending number to the end of your file name. Things like that might be, I want to make my model more high resolution, so I'm going to add 15 billion polygons to it. When you add 15 billion polygons to something, it crashes your computer because your computer isn't able to run at light speed, and 15 billion is too big of a number. So now the file is like irreparably damaged, because if you try and open it, your computer goes, yeah, I'm not loading that, chief, and then it explodes. So incrementing your file names can be really useful sometimes if you are going to try and do some big changes. Those are the basic things we're going to go over for now. One of the other things that I specifically am going to turn on that you guys don't need to, that I have never turned on before, so I'm going to quickly Google how to do it. I'm going to try and find the setting for how to screencast my keys, which I think is in the view somewhere. Perhaps. Okay, hold on. I briefly edit preferences add-ons. Okay. Preferences add-ons. You don't have to follow along with this. I just realized when I was watching someone else's tutorial video earlier that there's a way to have it show on screen exactly what keys I'm pressing, and I figured that would be beneficial for you guys. Perhaps this is not available in the current version of Blender, actually. Whatever, not important. I'm going to describe what I say. Anyway, I just wanted to check and see if that was something I could easily turn on. That's fine. All right. So let's go over more basics of stuff that's on screen. So as I mentioned before, we have the top bar here, we have areas, and then we have the status bar. These areas contain what are known as editors. So we've got 4 editors on screen, and let's talk a little bit about what those are. They are separated from each other by rounded corners and a very thin little black or like dark gray line of separation. You can tell where there is a border of an editor by these little rounded corners, but also by how your cursor will change to a little 2-headed arrow when you move your cursor to the boundary between the editors. If you left click and drag, so if you're holding down left click and you move your mouse, when your cursor is at a boundary between editors and turns into this little 2-headed arrow, it will allow you to resize or rescale these little editors. Additionally, all of these editors can be changed and easily modified. We're going to go over a little bit of how to tell what is what and just look at the names of some of them. So for every single editor window that you have in your areas, in the top left corner of all of them, you will notice there's this little some sort of symbol with a little downward caret. That down caret is to represent that clicking on this will open a drop-down menu. And this is your editor selector. So this exists in every single little editor window, and if you click on it, it will show you the same selector. And it will also help you identify what the names of the editors are. So you can see if we click on it in this big main one we have on screen that's the largest, you'll see that 3D viewport is highlighted. So this is the 3D viewport editor. Down here, you click on it, it's the timeline editor. Up here, we've got the outliner, and then over here we have properties. For right now and for today, in the purposes of the Session 0 tutorial, we are not going to do anything to do with animation. So the first thing we're going to do today is practice moving around editors in our areas, and we're going to do that first by closing this timeline because we're not going to be using this. This is mostly an animation focused editor window. We're not going to be doing animation today, so we can get this off the screen. So what we're going to do is we're going to bring our cursor down to the border between the 3D viewport editor and the timeline editor until our cursor becomes that little 2-headed arrow that I mentioned before. When your cursor becomes that, if you hold your cursor steady there and you right click, it'll open the area options menu. Now with this open, you can click the join down button, and that is going to merge the top editor with the bottom editor, and that is going to get rid of our timeline there. Just in case you were unable to do that, or in case, let's say, for some reason you want it back, I'll show you how to add a new editor to one of your pre-existing ones on screen. So if you bring your cursor down to the border between the status bar and the 3D viewport editor now, if you go all the way down to the left corner, you will see your cursor become this little crosshair symbol. When your cursor is that crosshair symbol, you can left click and drag, and then you'll see that it gives you this little dividing line on the screen. If I stay closer to the left side of my screen, it will divide the screen horizontally. If I move my cursor closer to the middle of the screen, it'll start dividing the screen vertically. And this is just showing me possible ways that I could divide up the screen into 2 different editors. I'm going to try and make it similar to the way that Blender opens by default and have it be at the bottom here. So that I'm going to let go of left click, and that's going to create for me a new editor window. But you'll see it didn't come up as the timeline, it came up as the 3D viewport. That's because whenever you create a new editor window, it is going to try and duplicate whatever the pre-existing editor window that you've split into 2 pieces was. So we can go make this a timeline again by going down here, going to the top left corner of this editor window, clicking on it, getting this pop-up menu, and then going over under animation and choosing timeline. And now we're back to that default that we had. But that was just an example for me to show you how to create new editors. As I mentioned before, we're not going to be doing animation today, so we kind of want to get this out of the way. So we can practice that again by going down to this division, waiting for the double arrow to show up, right click, join down, and that's going to get that off the screen. Thanks for the follow, Dove. There's an add-on called Screencast Keys. It is no longer distributed with the official releases due to some limitations. Yeah, that's what I figured is it's deprecated. Yeah, I also looked that up, Audie, and yeah, it's been deprecated apparently since like some version in Blender 3. So I won't use that just in case it has some sort of bugs or whatever. Okay. What the fuck is that little yellow thing? Oh, okay, that's just my monitor being weird. All right. So now we have only 3 editors on screen. We've got the 3D viewport, we've got the outliner, and we've got the properties window. So let's give little descriptions of kind of like what these are for the purposes of just getting a little bit more understanding. The 3D viewport is essentially your way to navigate the virtual 3D spaces you're going to be interacting with in Blender. It's going to give you various different views on it. It's going to let you move, rotate, scale, and otherwise manipulate and control various things in your scene. Scene is just kind of the overarching word that Blender uses to refer to like everything that is currently on screen. The outliner editor in the top right over here basically just is going to be a showing you the contents of what is currently in your Blender file. And then the properties editor displays various settings and context sensitive properties for things that you might have selected in your scene. And that's a term that some people might not necessarily be familiar with. What do I mean by context sensitive? So Blender has a large variety of this so-called context sensitive things. And what that generally means is that the position of your mouse cursor and what you currently have selected in Blender modifies what information is shown on screen, and it modifies what hotkeys do. So what's an example of that? For example, if I have something in my scene selected over here, that is now context that I'm providing to Blender software. And you can see immediately that this has changed a few things on screen because I clicked on this cube. You'll see in the 3D viewport, this cube now has this little orange outline that it didn't have before. In my outliner, it now has this big blue highlight. And over here in my properties window, this little tab now says cube, and it tells me some information about the thing that I've selected. An additional thing is when you are pressing hotkeys in Blender, which editor your mouse is in will change what those hotkeys do. So pressing one set of hotkeys with your mouse cursor inside of the 3D viewport editor might do something entirely different if your cursor is inside the outliner versus if it is inside the properties window. So in general, that is one of the biggest causes of flaws and hiccups when people are first learning Blender, is they'll be following along with the tutorial and somebody won't have told them about this context sensitive property, and they'll hit a hotkey that their tutorial told them to do, but their mouse cursor was over here, or it was over here when it was supposed to be in the 3D viewport. Now your hotkey does something entirely different because Blender goes, oh, you're trying to modify something inside of this editor. Let me help you and do the thing that you want me to do, but your cursor was in the wrong spot. All right. So with that said, let's go into, or actually, I do want to try and make more space for comments, concerns, questions. So how are we doing so far? Is this all good with everybody? Any questions?
Solid.
Everybody all good?
So good.
All right. Cool. So let's go into some more little basics about specifically the 3D viewport. Let's learn how to navigate our perspective a little bit. So we start out looking at everything from this angle, and I'm going to start teaching you some of the methods that we can have to adjust our view of things in the 3D viewport. The first hotkey I'm going to introduce you to is pressing down middle mouse with your cursor inside the 3D viewport is going to pivot your perspective around whatever is your current object of focus. So by default, we are going to have our focus located on the origin of the world, which is at 0x and 0y. This little yellow or green line is the y-axis, this red line is the x-axis, and we are currently focused in on the 0, 0 point of the origin. Middle mouse allows you to rotate around whatever you are currently focused on. The next hotkey I will teach you will be something we can use to change our focus. So let's go ahead and move our cursor over to this little orb here with this little black line pointing down. This is our light in the scene. If you can't find it because you've rotated your view into such a way that it's for some reason like off your screen, you can also select it by going over in your outliner and left clicking on it. So I can clear this selection over here, select the cube, and I can correct that by going over and clicking on it in the outliner as well. Now that I've done that, I'm going to press period on the numpad to change my 3D viewport focus. I'm going to make sure my cursor is inside the 3D viewport when I do this. I'm going to press period on the numpad. Is there anybody here who has a smaller keyboard or not full-size keyboard who does not know how to press numpad period? Okay, I'll assume that means everybody has ability to press numpad period. There are a lot of hotkeys I'll be referring to today that use the numpad. If you do not have a numpad and you don't know how to press numpad related keys on your smaller keyboard, let me know and I can try and help you solve that. But you'll see now that we have pressed numpad period, that is the hotkey that changes our focus in the 3D viewport. So now when we use the middle mouse to rotate, we are no longer rotating around the cube, we're rotating around this thing that we have focused on. Another hotkey that you might accidentally stumble into by doing this is the zoom in and out. This is done by scrolling your mouse wheel. So scrolling down is going to zoom you out. Scrolling up is going to zoom you in. Something that I can use as a little teachable moment while we're doing this. First of all, let's go back and click on our cube. Click numpad period again, and that's going to focus back in on our cube. Let's go ahead and scroll down really far and zoom all the way out. Eventually, you're going to reach a point where you'll start seeing this grid here, which is called the floor. You'll start seeing the floor grid vanish, and then eventually your whole screen just becomes this gray abyss. I'm going to teach you why that is, and the first thing we're going to do is move our cursor over here, and we're going to make sure it's in the 3D viewport, and we're going to press N as in no. We're going to press N on the keyboard. That's going to pop out of this extra little window that's going to give us some more information about things we're seeing in the 3D viewport. By default, it's going to be on this little item tab. We're going to move our cursor over to the right side of our 3D viewport editor, and we're going to click on view. Now, what I'm going to bring your attention to is these two little numbers here that say clip start and end. By default, the end of the clip, which basically means where the camera stops rendering things, is set to 1,000 meters. We can click on this field and it will automatically highlight in blue. And then we can add a 0 here and then hit enter to confirm that. And you'll suddenly see everything pop back in. So basically what I have just shown you here is that you can allow yourself to zoom so far out that your viewport settings are going to stop showing you anything. So if that ever happens when you're trying to mess with things, know that this is a setting you can come over here and change. However, keeping it at 1,000 is fine for our purposes. So I will also introduce you to another hotkey. For a lot of numerical fields in Blender, if you hover your cursor over them and then hit backspace, it will reset them to their default value. So once again, I will change this to 10,000. And if I hover my cursor over there and I hit backspace, it's going to reset it to its default value. And even though I've zoomed out all the way here, I still have my cube selected, which I can tell both by its blue highlight over here in the outliner, but also because it says in the top left over here in my 3D viewport that I've selected cube. I can just hit numpad period again and it will reset my zoom for me. We can get rid of this little window over here by hitting N once more. And then we can zoom back out a little bit so we get a nice view of everything again. All right, so another way that we can navigate through the 3D viewport is by holding down Shift when we press middle mouse. So Shift first, you continue holding down the Shift key, and then you press down on middle mouse. This allows you to essentially translate your position that you're pivoting around. It will anchor wherever your cursor is in the 3D viewport in space, and then it will allow you to move your view around while you are still holding down a Shift and middle mouse. Something that's interesting as well is that it will loop your cursor when it reaches the edges of the screen. So if I go and I move all the way down here, rather than being stuck and having to stop because I've like run out of space, I can keep going essentially infinitely and it will just keep looping my cursor up and up and up. Same thing with if I go to the left or the right, it will loop my cursor through the edges of the screen. And we can use that to translate our motion in space. However, if I do this and then I rotate, it'll be like, uh-oh, maybe I moved a little bit too far. Same thing with zooming out too far. If you ever translate too far and you feel like things are out of whack, you can reset the translation of your perspective by just hitting period on the numpad once more, and that will recenter your focus on whatever you've currently selected in the screen. Those are kind of the two most basic uses for being able to navigate our perspective in the 3D viewport, rotating around your focus object and then translating from wherever your cursor is on screen. That is one thing I want to specifically note, is that wherever your cursor is when you press shift and middle mouse is going to be the point that acts as the anchor for when you are using this translational motion. One other thing I will bring up now while we're talking about changing our views is the difference between perspective and orthographic views. So perspective is a feature of essentially modularity, in that it is not preordained and exact how things look. It's not relevant for our purposes right now, so you don't have to follow this as an example, but what you are looking at is essentially a representation of what things look like from a perspective with certain features. Like you're essentially looking through a pair of virtual eyes, but these eyes have properties and they can be modified so that things look dramatically different. And as a result, it might not be exactly true to form. However, we can resolve that with what's known as orthographic views, which are far more precise and mathematical, and do not have any of these flaws as previously mentioned of like focal length and stuff like that. So on our numpad, if we press 1 on the numpad with an object selected in our 3D viewport, that is going to give us the orthographic front view of our object. Similarly, if we press 3 on the numpad, that is the orthographic side view. And if we press 7 on the numpad, that is the orthographic top view. Another way that you can think about these as representations is by looking at this little 3D widget of axes in the top right corner of the 3D viewport. You can actually perform the same function as the middle mouse by just moving in anywhere inside of this little highlighted blue circle and then holding down left click, and that essentially performs the same function as pressing middle mouse, and it lets you rotate your perspective. And then similar to hitting 1, 3, or 7 on the keyboard, you can click on the various titles of the axes to snap into orthographic view. So orthographic view is just essentially a perfect view from a specific angle, versus perspective, which has a little bit more of a different sort of look to it. Other than just hitting 1, 3, and 7 on the keyboard, you can also hit a combination of Control plus those hotkeys to swap to the opposite side. So,
I love you, and thank you for
as I
joining me on this
mentioned,
journey.
with 1 being orthographic front view, you could press down Control 1 on the numpad to have the orthographic back view. Same with Control 3 to have the opposite side, and Control numpad 7 to have the bottom view. Also, heart emoji, Morgus. How are you doing? 30 months. Hell yeah, nice to see you. Yeah, so those are a few more possible camera controls for looking at stuff in Blender in your 3D viewport editor. How are we doing, everybody? Does everybody feel like they're following along so far? I'm gonna assume that's yes.
Yeah, so far so good.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, pretty good.
Let's go ahead and move on to some basic tools. So the first tool that I will mention is the move tool. The way that we're going to access that is by having a object selected in our 3D viewport. You can tell there's a selection by this little orange outline or by seeing this blue highlight in your scene collection. One thing I will actually teach you right now is how to deselect things. So one way you can deselect things is just by clicking on any empty space. This will remove the selection highlight, but it will still keep in the top left corner. It'll show you what you most recently selected, and you'll see over here there's still this little light gray rounded cornered square around cube to show that that was your most recent selection. But it currently doesn't have the highlight. Similarly, another way that you can clear a selection is by double tapping A. If you tap A once with your cursor inside the 3D viewport, that is how you select everything in a scene. If you double tap A, that will clear the selection of everything in a scene. But either way, let's make sure we have our cube selected. We can hit numpad period again if we have translated or moved ourselves at all, just so it's nice and centered. And then we're going to hit G on the keyboard. Now, when you hit G, it will maintain whatever offset your cursor had in the 3D viewport with the object you've selected, but you'll notice now it will start to move according to that offset and wherever you move your cursor in the 3D viewport, and it will turn your cursor into this little like up, down, left, right little carrots. While you're doing this, you'll see information on the top of the screen that shows you the translation vectors that you are currently moving the object along, and you'll also see at the bottom along the statistics bar a variety of relevant little hotkey modifiers that you might want to apply. Either way, with almost any modification that you do in the 3D viewport editor, there are two ways to interact with it. You can either click right click to cancel anything that you have done so far, or you can hit left click to confirm. Once you've clicked left click to confirm, in the bottom left corner of the 3D viewport editor, you'll see this little drop down window that has a little carrot and it says move. If you click that and drop it down, it'll show you more detailed information about the transformation you just created. Not only that, it'll actually allow you to continue modifying it by clicking on and dragging left or right in the sliders, or by going on and left clicking so it all highlights and typing in a number. That will allow you to choose whatever you want, or more precisely refine things. And while we're in here, I will also introduce you to some of the nice ways you can interact with number fields in Blender. So click on any of these fields. If you want to, you can do basic arithmetic inside these. So I can press Shift 8 to get the multiplication symbol and type in a 4 here, and that will multiply it by 4. I can type in -3, and that will subtract 3 from it. So you can do a lot of basic arithmetic. Similarly, you can change all of these fields at the same time if you left click inside one and then hold left click down and drag down in a fairly swift but smooth motion. That will select and highlight all of these fields, and then it'll immediately make them all the exact same number. But then you can type inside of these and it will set all of them to the same thing. Similarly, I can select all of them and then just drag left and right if I want to use the slider function instead of typing in a number. Either way, if you've been following along, your cube is now going to be somewhere different. Now we're going to have our cube selected, and we're going to hit the N as in no hotkey once again. And that's going to bring up this little information tab. We had recently had it on view. Let's go over on the right hand upper side of our 3D viewport window and click on item to have that pull back up. Now we can see that there is some information that has changed about this cube, specifically the location. Now it's going to have some sort of transformation applied to it that you guys have just done. Like I had mentioned before, when there is a numerical field, this is not universally the case, but in a lot of instances, you can just hover your cursor over it and press backspace to clear it to whatever its default value was. That is one way that we can reset our cube's position in space. However, I'm going to teach you a few other ways. So let's say we moved our cube and I don't want to do that. I can have my cube selected, and then I can press Alt plus the relevant hotkey we use to apply that transformation. So movement transformations are applied with G. So let's press Alt G with our cube selected, and bam, that's going to reset our cube back to the center of the screen. So those are two different ways that you can reset the transformation. So yeah, that's going to be our move tool. Once again, I will specify that its movement is specifically related to where your cursor is on the screen. It maintains that offset. So it might be easier for you to move the thing you're trying to move if you place your cursor closer to wherever your object's origin is. We will specifically go over what origins are and what they mean in Blender in a little bit. But for right now, just know that it'll be easier to move your cube around if your cursor is closer to the center of the cube, because then there will be less offset between it and your cursor when you're moving things. Similarly, however, as we mentioned that this movement is changing this location transform over here, we actually don't have to use the move tool in our cursor to necessarily change this transform. We can go over here and use this slider functionality inside the 3D viewport to change these transform values. And you'll also see that over in our properties editor, in the object properties tab, which is this orange square, which should be the one that's selected by default, you'll see that there's a similar set of numerical information over here that we can also use. And then same as before, if we hover over these numbers and press backspace, it will reset it to default. Yeah, we'll get to the 3D cursor, trust me. All right, so that is our movement, or basic movement. Now let's go over another tool. If you press R with a selection in your 3D viewport, that is going to bring the rotate tool. You'll notice that this one does not actually locate or lock your cursor into an offset with the object. You can still move your cursor around, and it does not maintain a strict offset with the object. As you are rotating around, you'll see the information in your little rotation panel in both the properties editor as well as this little item transform panel change. Similar to before, right click to cancel or left click to lock it in. Similar to before, we can hover over this area and hit backspace to clear it. Or as I mentioned before, you can press Alt plus the relevant hotkey for that transform, in this case rotation, which is the R hotkey. So Alt plus R will clear that as well. And then the final basic transform I'm going to go over before I start teaching you little cool quirky things about them is scaling. So that is accessed through the S hotkey. So with our cube selected, we can press S. And once again, we now have the cursor locked into a offset. You can sort of tell it does look like it's similar to the rotation one that it's moving, but it does essentially, it does have an offset in that the amount of scaling is relevant to how far away your cursor was from the origin of the object. But this is going to be making your object bigger or smaller. And you'll see that reflected in the scale, but you'll also see it reflected in the dimensions. Essentially what this means is your object has some sort of original dimensions. So by default, the dimensions of the default Blender cube are 2 meters on every side. However, since this is its default size, its scale in Blender terms is set to 1, because that means this is its default size. So it's easy for people to get these confused. Scale is a numerical value and does not have a metric assigned to it. So you'll notice that the dimensions say meters on the end, versus scale is just a scalar, as they would call it. It's just a numerical value. So if we press S here and we make our cube bigger, you'll see that these numbers don't necessarily correspond to each other. But that's because the scale is what is being multiplied against the default dimension. So you'll notice that if the default dimension was 2 times 2.28, whatever I have here, is how we get to this 4.56 value here. However, another thing I want to point out is because we have modified the scale and not the dimensions, I can't go over to the dimensions and hit backspace. I'm hitting backspace on my keyboard right now. You can probably hear me clicking it through my microphone, and it doesn't reset this. That's because we haven't actually transformed the dimensions. This is just a result of transforming the scale, but I still can clear the scale by hitting backspace with my cursor hovering over the scale there. Okay, so now I'm going to teach you a few more little quirky modifications that we can do with these 3 different tools. So we've gone over movement, which is the G hotkey. gone over rotation, which is the R hotkey. We've gone over scale, which is the S hotkey. Let's talk about a few little quirky things you can do with these. So one thing that you can do is press a corresponding axis hotkey when you are performing a transformation. So let's press G and start moving our cube around. If I press Z on my keyboard, it is going to lock this transformation to that axis. Before I press left click or right click to confirm or cancel the operation, I can change which axis I'm trying to use. So I could press X right now, and that'll lock it to the X axis. Or I could press Y and lock it to the Y axis. Similarly, I can go ahead and press Shift plus one of the axes. So I can press Shift Z. Now it's going to let me move it along anything but the Z axis. I can press Shift X, which is going to let me move it along anything but the X axis. Or I can press Shift Y, which will let me move it along anything but the Y axis. So this can sometimes be useful for when you want to specifically move something vertically up in space. So you're like, oh, I want to move it up higher. So I'm going to press G to access move and then Z so that I'm not moving it left or right. I'm not moving it forward or backward. I'm just moving it up. This ability to lock axes applies for all of the various tools. So it applies for rotation. It applies for scaling. It applies for all of them. Now that we've gone over locking axes, immediately smacks the camera with a cube at 30 meters per second. Yeah, that'll happen. Now that we've gone over that, I'm going to have us do a few little basic examples of the next concept which we are going to go over, which is our transformation pivot points and our transformation orientation. So in order to make a good use of these examples, we're going to need a second object in the scene, and I think it makes more visual sense and it provides more visual clarity if we use another nice big object. So we're going to spawn in a sphere. So how do we do that? Well, we're going to have our cursor inside the 3D viewport here, and we're going to press Shift and then A. This is going to bring up our add menu. We're going to bring our cursor down to where it says mesh. It's going to be the first one. It's going to have this little triangle symbol on the side. That's going to pop out a little side panel. And we're going to go all the way down to where it says UV sphere. And we're going to left click. That's going to spawn a sphere. It's going to be hard to see though, because it is going to spawn directly at the origin, and it's going to be essentially for our purposes inside of our cube. So what do we do about this? What if I want to see my sphere? Frick, I can't see my sphere. Well, there's a few things that we can do. And I'll go over them in a few different examples. So the first thing that we can do is we can go over to our outliner editor, which reminder is in the top right hand corner. If I ever mention an editor and you can't figure out which one it is, you can always see the names of an editor by going to the top left corner of its window, clicking the little drop down, and then you'll see it highlighted in blue which editor it is. So this is our outliner. We can go over here and you'll see on the right hand side of our outliner, there are these little icons. One of them is an eye, one of them is a little camera. So if we click on the eye on our cube, it'll make our cube become invisible in the 3D viewport. Just to give a brief explanation of what the camera does, the camera is going to make something visible or invisible in the final render. So if you were going to render out a single frame, or so just like a still PNG or an entire animation, this little camera controls whether certain objects in the scene are going to be visible in that. But for our purposes today, since we're not going to be rendering anything, we just care about the little eye symbol. So we can click that little eye symbol on our cube, and that's going to hide it in the 3D viewport. Now, what if I want to bring my cube back? My cube's gone. I loved him. I need him back in my life. Well, we can go back to our little outliner window and just click that little eye symbol and toggle it back on. Similarly, if we have our cursor in the 3D viewport, we can also press Alt-H. Alt is usually essentially the undo modifier for a lot of different transformations. So H is the hide modifier. So if we, for example, click on our cube in our scene, so that's selected in both our outliner and has that little orange outline in the 3D viewport, and we press H, it performs the same function where it hides it in the 3D viewport. So that basically was pressing H on the cube with the cube selected, has the same functionality as clicking on this little eye symbol in our outliner. Okay, what's another way that we can show our sphere? Well, let's go over and select our sphere in the outliner tab over here. And you'll see once again that it is inside of our cube. We don't like that. So what if we want to see only the sphere? Well, on the numpad, if you press numpad /, that will turn off everything in the scene in the 3D viewport except for the currently selected object. We turn Volksy into a sphere with one key press? Yeah. And it will also center your focus on whatever is currently selected. You can undo this by just pressing numpad / once again. But this is a very useful tool for when you have a lot of complicated things going on in your scene and you go, fuck off all of these things. I just want to look at this one thing. Rather than having to go through your outliner and go, I don't want to see this, turn it off, 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 or like click on everything in your scene. This is very useful for just, I want to see this one guy, fuck everything else. That's one other way that we can see our sphere. But for right now, I just want to have our cube be out of the way. So we're going to select our cube, press H. The cube is hidden for now. Once the cube is hidden, let's go ahead and select our sphere. And let's move it over to the side a little bit so that it no longer has to be in the way of our cube. The way that we're going to do that is I'm going to press G, then I'm going to press Y to lock it to the Y-axis, then I'm going to press 4. By default, this is going to operate in meters, so it's going to move it 4 meters to the right. Then I'm going to either left click or hit enter to confirm that. And now I can press Alt H to unhide everything in the scene, bringing our cube back, and wow, now they are no longer clipping inside of each other. Now we got our cube and our sphere, and they exist both on screen at the same time. All right, now that we've done that, and we've gone over a little more basics on how to show and hide things, let's go ahead and go over what I just mentioned before, which is going to be our transform orientation and our pivot points. We're going to start with pivot points. So you'll see at the top part of your 3D viewport editor, you've got these little buttons in the center here. The first one we're going to go over is this one that is currently looking like a little overlapping Venn diagram or like a sideways infinity symbol. This is going to be your transform pivot point. You can click a little drop down on it and see a bunch of different options. But I personally am much more of a you should learn the hotkeys than click on things on the screen, but I'll just show you that it's here. So what is the hotkey for that? It is period on the keyboard. If you hold down period, it will bring up a selection wheel, also known as like a radial menu. And now you can move your cursor around in this menu and it will highlight things in light gray. If you move your cursor over something and you left click, it will select that. Similarly, you can just move your cursor over something and then let go of the hotkey and it will select that as well. So currently it is on median point. Let's go ahead and change it over to 3D cursor. And they're going to use that for an example. So what is the 3D cursor? We have not talked about this yet. Well, the 3D cursor is this weird little like crosshair plus white and red circle that you see currently inside of our cube on screen. We can zoom in to make it a little bit more obvious, but it is this little doohickey right here. That is our 3D cursor. It is essentially just a point in space that we can move about at our leisure. If you hold shift and press right click, you can move the 3D cursor around on screen to wherever you want. That is one way to move the 3D cursor. Another way that you can move the 3D cursor is with the snap menu, which you access by pressing shift plus S. While you have this menu selected, you can select a variety of things to move the cursor around. Right now, just for the purposes of our example, we're going to select cursor to world origin. So to mention that again, it is shift plus S to bring up the snap menu. And then we can select in the bottom left, cursor to world origin to get our cursor back here. All right, so we pressed period. We changed our pivot point to 3D cursor. What does this actually do? Well, as the name would imply, it changes the pivot point for our transformations. The easiest way to show you an example of this is to select this sphere that we spawned in and we moved over to the right. And now let's press the R tool to access our rotate transformation. But rather than the sphere just rotating around its own origin, you'll notice that the behavior is different. This is because we have changed the pivot point to be the 3D cursor. And now it is going to rotate around the 3D cursor because that is its current pivot point. Similarly, it is technically going to do this for the movement tool, but that's less obvious because the movement tool is kind of not really caring about a pivot point because you're moving things around in space. It does make a noticeable difference for scaling things though, because you'll see rather than scaling around its origin, it is going to scale in proportion to where its current offset to the 3D cursor. All right, so that is one way to give an example of how pivot point can change things. Let's go ahead and try and explain what it means by active element. So we can hold period to access our pivot point radial menu, and we can go over and select active element. What does that mean, you might ask? Well, in Blender, you can select multiple things at a time. There are various different ways you can do this. One way is you can do by holding down left click and dragging, which will create a selection box, and then anything that has its origin inside of the selection box will be selected. And you'll notice that because I dragged this box over both the sphere and the cube, that they both get selected and they both get highlighted here in my outliner. However, there's a little difference. There's a little weird change here that's happening. What's going on? These aren't the same color. Well, that's what it means by active selection in Blender. So when things are selected, they'll have a highlight around them. However, the active selection will always have this bright orange highlight. And that basically means the thing that Blender considers to be the first and or primary selection. So if I click on the cube first and then I drag select and get the sphere in here, the cube will have this like yellowier, brighter orange selection. But if I select the sphere first and then add the cube to it with that drag select, now the cube is going to have the darker one and the sphere is going to have the lighter one. So period, let's have our pivot point on active element. We can see how this changes things by having everything be selected, but having the sphere be the one that is the lighter orange. Again, you can achieve this by clicking on the sphere first and then adding the cube in. Now, when we click the rotate tool, it's going to rotate around the sphere because the sphere was our active selection. But if we do it in the opposite order, another way you can add things to a selection, by the way, is just holding down shift, or you can do it by holding down shift in the outliner. One thing I will mention is holding down control does not actually add anything to selections when you are inside of the 3D viewport, but holding down control while you're inside the outliner does add things to selection. And another little behavior difference is holding down shift adds things to selection in 3D viewport. Holding down shift when you select things in the outliner will select everything between your first selection and the second selection. So if I go in here and I click on the sphere and then I hold shift and I click on the cube, it's going to select everything in the middle as well. Which is not super necessary for our purposes, but this is all just an example anyway, so it doesn't super matter. But yeah, we can see that if we have the cube end up being our active element and then we rotate, it'll rotate around the cube. So those are kind of the differences of what can be changed about pivot points. So let's go ahead and hold down period and go back to median point as our default selection. And now we're going to talk about our transform orientation. That can be accessed by this little drop down up here, or by hitting comma to bring up the radial menu. So holding down comma brings up this radial menu, and you have a bunch of variety of options here. You'll see that by default, our transform orientation is set to global. This refers to the axes that you can see visibly represented here in the world. You've got your global x-axis, your global y-axis. And then if we wanted to, I could show you how to go over here and turn on the global z-axis as well, but we're not going to do that because it's not really relevant for today. But we've got it set to global right now. What this means is that the orientation for everything that is happening is based off of these global axes. So when we grab the cube and we press Z to lock it to an axis, that axis that we've locked it to is the global Z axis. But what if we change our transform orientation to, for example, the view? This is a really fun one, in my opinion. So now our axes are different. So we have our cube selected. What if I press G and I press Z now? Well, now it's the Z of your current view angle, which means moving up moves it deeper into your view. Moving down moves it closer to your view. If we press X, it's going to move it left in your view or right in your view. But what if our view is like down here? Well, it's still going to move it left in our view or right in our view. That this X-axis is just going to cut our current viewing angle in half. Similarly, Y is just going to cut our current viewing angle in half. So you can see how changing the transform orientation will change what axes Blender considers to be all of your transformations are acting upon. So we can put that back to global for now, but those are just a few more ways that you can change how you're going to be moving things around. Let's go over the next little tool up here. There is a little magnet thing that is called your snap tool. And it has this little drop down next to it. We can turn this on by pressing Shift plus Tab, and that will turn on this little blue magnet symbol. We can press Shift Tab again to turn it off. You can also just go up here and click on it. Similar to like everything that I mentioned so far, you can just go ahead and you can just go ahead and click on things, but in general, I prefer using hotkeys. So you can press Shift Tab to turn that on, but if we want to change any of its settings, you do have to go in here and access it via the drop-down menu. But what does this do? This is our snapping tool. So this can be really useful for when you want to move things in specific ways. By default, it is set to increment, and our increment is going to be based off of the object we have selected. So right now it is meters. So you'll see that now when I move things around, it has this very jerky snapping functionality. But this can be very useful sometimes for getting things into particular places. And then at any time, if I don't want that on, I can just press Shift Tab to turn it back off. The final tool up here is for proportional editing. That's not really relevant for the things that we are tutorializing for today, so I'll just leave that out for the moment. Let's go ahead and go into a couple other little simple things that we can change around for our understanding of how basic things work in the 3D viewport. One other thing that I will mention for now is your viewport shading. So right now we are looking at things in what is called solid mode, which essentially is going to have everything be some sort of like solid color, which by default is this little like grayish color that's going to bounce some simple lighting off of our shapes to give them some amount of representation in 3D space. However, we can change this viewport shading by either selecting up here in this top right corner or by holding down Z with our cursor in the 3D viewport. So you'll see that solid is currently highlighted, but we can go over here and select wireframe, and that is essentially going to just show us the what's known as the topology of our objects in our scene. Topology essentially just means various vertices, edges, and faces. I'll go into that a little bit more when we go into edit mode here in a short bit. But we can go back and click on solid mode again by holding down Z again to get this shading radial menu. And then we have material preview. By default, our objects that we create don't have any material settings, so they are just white. And then finally, we have rendered, which is going to use our various lights in the scene, which we have this little default light up here. And rendered is just going to try and like bounce light off of stuff in your current render settings. By default, Blender uses the Eevee engine. I prefer cycles, but these are all things for the future. We're not going to get to that today. So you can go ahead and press Z and go back to solid mode. For our purposes, that is all we're going to be messing around with today. All right, so let's go ahead and talk a little bit more about what we can do with our objects here. And I guess I will actually, it's been a little bit over an hour. How are we doing, everybody? How are we holding up? How's the tutorial going?
Pretty good.
All
Pretty
so
good.
far.
Nothing mentioned to mention.
Okay, hell yeah.
Good so far.
Yeah,
Cool.
really good so far.
All
Although
right,
I do have a question, if you don't mind.
sure.
Like it's more specific. You're talking about the possibility of focusing objects
Mhm.
while you have a scene full with meshes that could kind of making things very messy. I was wondering, is there any tools that allow you to only focus on multiple meshes? Let's say you have multiple meshes, but you only want to focus on a couple of them, not only one.
Yep.
Can you do that? Can you focus on just, for example,
Yeah.
2 out of?
So you
Oh.
can use the exact same hotkey as well. So you know how I mentioned if we select on, so for the purposes of this, I'll just go back to exactly how things were when I was bringing this up. So I wanted to see only my sphere and I didn't want to see my cube. So I was hitting / on the numpad, which lets me focus in on just the sphere and hides everything else in the scenes. You'll see before when I did that, there was this light, there was this camera, there was the cube. Now when I hit that, it's just the sphere. Even if I zoom out, all these things are gone. We can actually we can do that with multiple selections. So if I want to have multiple things perform that same modifier of get rid of everything except those things, I can just have both of them selected and then hit that / on the numpad, and now whatever I've selected is the only thing that will remain. So the answer to your question is basically just select the things that you want to be the only things left and then hit the / numpad hotkey.
Gotcha.
Cool. Okay, now we're going to go into a little bit of a deeper concept, but it's going to be very relevant for your ability to mess with things in Blender. So we're going to talk about the differences between our various modes in the 3D viewport editor. So by default, we're in what's called object mode. You can see what mode you're currently in by clicking this little drop down up over here in the top left corner of the 3D viewport editor, or by holding Control and pressing Tab to access your mode radial menu. So you see object mode is on there. That's the mode we are currently on. All right, catch you later, Nitro. Thanks for hanging out. But we are currently on object mode. Again, you can access this radial menu by pressing Control Tab. However, I'm going to be talking about edit mode. So you don't actually have to press Control Tab to go into edit mode. By default, you can just press Tab and it will automatically put you into edit mode if you have a object selected currently. But I want to talk to you about the differences between object and edit mode. So in object mode, you are currently performing transformations. Anything that you do in terms of movement or rotation or scaling, these are all what is considered to be like transformations that are performed on the object in a what's the best way to phrase this without having to get too deep into terminology? Your object's core principles, like the position of its faces, its vertices, and its edges relative to each other are mutable, but in a non-destructive fashion. What I mean by that is I can deform this and twist it and warp it and move it around and rotate it, but ultimately I can clear all of these transformations, and my underlying object, the way that it was before all of these transformations, has not been destroyed in any way by me making these transformations. So I can stretch this thing as much as I want, and I can change its shape in all of these wacky ways. But ultimately, all of the ways that I've changed it are recorded, and they are, I can undo them non-destructively. It does not damage or permanently deform anything about the underlying object, because what it is doing is it is taking the underlying object's information and then adding some sort of transformation on top of it, and we can simply remove or reset that operation to get rid of that. This is not the case in edit mode. When you go into edit mode, you are now fundamentally changing the specific positions of vertices, edges, and faces of the object. And once changed in edit mode, that is now the permanent state of that object as far as Blender is concerned. And when you go into object mode, that is now what the object is. Resetting things in object mode will not ever change anything in edit mode. That is a big distinction to make here. So let's go ahead and select our cube, and we can hit tab to go into edit mode. So in edit mode, immediately a bunch of different shit on screen changes. Don't worry about it right now. We'll go through things really slow. By default, you're going to be in what's called vertex selection mode, and it's going to have the entire object selected. So let's use this as an opportunity to go over and explain a few fundamental 3D concepts. So we can deselect by either clicking outside of the object, or we can deselect by double tapping A. That's going to deselect everything here. Let's go ahead and click on one of these little black dots at one of the corners of our cube. Then we can hit period on the numpad to zoom in and focus on it, and then we can zoom back out by scrolling down a little bit on our mouse wheel. So this is a vertice. You'll notice if you still have this tab open at the top, if you don't, you can hit N to open it up, and we want to be on the item tab of it. You'll notice that it has information and it says vertex, and it shows you its coordinates in space. That is essentially all a vertex is. It is a point in space represented in Blender by this. Not have a size, they don't have a scale. It is just a point in space. Our selection modes in edit mode are threefold. You can either select vertices, edges, or faces. This is represented by these little selection options up here in the top left corner of the 3D viewport editor window. We can change through them by hitting 1, 2, and 3 on the keyboard respectively. So currently, if you hit 1, nothing will change because we're already in that mode. 2 brings you to edge selection mode here, and 3 brings us to face selection mode. So let's hit 2 and let's select one of the edges. What is an edge? An edge is simply a vector drawn between two vertices. So it is showing you a straight line between 2 points in space, because as we mentioned, a vertex is just a point in space. It doesn't have a size, doesn't have a direction. It is just a point in space. However, an edge does have a direction, and it does have a size because it is representing a line between two of these vertices. Then what is a face? A face, when we hit 3, we can go over to face selection mode. A face is a plane that is described by the position of 3 or more vertices. Minimum of 3, there is no maximum. For a large variety of reasons, you probably don't want a face that has 18 billion vertices involved in it, but for the purposes of definition, minimum 3, no maximum. So a face just describes a plane in space, plane just being some sort of surface that is boundaried by the edges drawn between the vertices that are part of that face. So on a cube, we've got our 6 faces on the cube, and you can select them in the face selection mode. So let's go ahead and talk a little bit more about how to select things and look at things in this editor window. So again, we enter into this by hitting tab or by hitting control tab to get our mode selection wheel and then clicking over on edit mode. One nice little hotkey that may become useful as you're working on complicated topology is Alt plus Z. Alt plus Z turns on what's called X-ray mode and allows you to look through your mesh objects. So for example, let's say I am in vertex selection mode and I can clear my selection by either clicking off the object or double tapping A. And I'm like, ooh, this angle that I'm looking at my object with is really useful for me, but I want to select something on the opposite side here. Dang, I can't really see it. Well, rather than having to move your perspective over, you could press Alt plus Z to turn on X-ray mode, and bam, I can select things through the object. Now that that is selected, and I can press numpad period, and I can go over, and bam, I've selected on it. Similarly, another thing that is of interest to note here that is going to come up similar to what we had described before is, you know how when we scrolled really far out and everything disappeared, and now if I'm scrolling really far in, everything's starting to disappear? That is still due to what is called the clipping distance. If you hit N to pop out this little side menu, you go over to view. We could add another 0 here and you'll see everything immediately pop back into view for me. For our purposes, it doesn't really matter for today, but I just want to let you know that if you ever see things start disappearing from view, it is almost certainly due to your clipping distance. But anyways, I'll zoom back out, double tap A to deselect everything. That's just one way that you can quickly view things. Another thing that is really useful when you are making selections in Blender is if your object has symmetry, which is a feature that can be forced. It is a feature you can create manually, or it is a feature that is by default included in a lot of objects. There's a lot of ways that you can leverage that symmetry to perform various operations. So let's say I want to fuck around with my cube, but I want to keep it symmetrical. Well, if I wanted to do that manually, I'd have to be like, okay, well, I'm going to select this vertex and I'm going to move it here. And then I'm going to look at, okay, so I moved it this much on the X and Y. I got to like try and make it, well, it's going to be very difficult to do that. However, there are a lot of features and functionalities that can make this way easier for you. So up here in the top right window, we can hit N again to close this little window. We don't care about that super much right now. Up here in the top right of our window, you'll see there's this little like butterfly looking thing and X, Y, Z. These are your symmetry options. So if you enable these, you can turn them on. It will turn on mesh symmetry in these various axes. So for our purposes and for the purposes of most of the modeling that you're going to do, you're usually going to be using X symmetry. Why is that? Well, by default, people like it is industry standard to consider the front orthographic view to be the front of your model. Remember, we can access the front orthographic view by pressing 1 on the numpad. And as a result, when looking at things through the front orthographic view, the primary axis that we are exposed to is this red line, which is our x-axis. So by default, most people, when they're making something symmetrical, will use x-axis symmetry. That is just how the industry standard evolved. So if we turn that on, and then we, for example, select this upper right vertice here, and I press G to try and move it around, you'll see that the corresponding vertice on the other side is going to make the same exact transformations. I can hit right click to cancel that. Another thing that I haven't mentioned yet, but is default to a lot of programs, is like, let's say I moved this and I don't like it. I left clicked, I confirmed it. Fuck, what do I do? There's a variety of different ways that you can do this, but my default is to use the hotkey, which is Control Z. That is your undo hotkey. Similarly, Control Shift Z is your redo hotkey. This is very similar hotkeys from other programs if you've used any other programs before. But we're in session 0, so I'm making no assumptions about previous knowledge. Similarly, with our other symmetries, they essentially are all just corresponding to axes. So now if I turn on Y symmetry, you'll see across the Y axis, it now will move the corresponding vertice across that axis. And if I turn on Z symmetry, it will move the corresponding vertice across this Z axis, which again is not currently visible, but I can turn it on for the purposes of this little demonstration here. So symmetry, very, very useful when making transformations. However, I do also want to show you that while your object is currently symmetrical, you can use what's known as the mirror function to mirror specific transformations that you've made. So let's go ahead and click on one of these vertices here. Again, I'm going to use the 1 on the numpad to have the front orthographic view. And then I will press G. And well, first I'm going to turn off all my various symmetries up here. So I'm going to have them all gray, so all of it is off. I'm going to press G. I'm going to move this vertice over here. And now I'm going to have this wacky little vertice that I've moved to a weird spot. Now, with that vertice still selected, I'm going to press Control, Shift, and then M. Okay, never mind, I won't, because I've already fucked it up. Actually, that's a really good example. So why did that not work? It's because I'm using things in the wrong order of operations, because I was trying to show you how to mirror a selection, but I had already removed symmetry from my object, so trying to mirror the selection didn't work. So you can hit Control Z to undo that transformation. And I'll show you what I was trying to show you, but I showed you it out of order. So with this corner selected, we can press Control plus Shift plus M, and that is going to mirror the selection. By default, it's going to mirror it over the x-axis, but in this little drop down we will see over here, we can choose which axis it mirrors our selection over. So if we have it over x-axis, and we look at things from the front orthographic view, it's going to mirror our selection from here over the x-axis over to here. If we have it mirror across the y-axis, we can see from the side orthographic view, 3 on the numpad, it's going to mirror it over the y-axis. And then if we change it to z, we can see from our, well, I guess looking at it from the top orthographic view is not very helpful. So we'll look at it from the front. If we click on it on the z, it's going to flip it over the z-axis. However, we can also checkbox this little extend option, which rather than deselecting our original selection, it's going and selecting the mirror that we've chosen across the axis, it's going to add that to the selection. So this can be really useful for when you're trying to select specifically specific mirrored vertices. But that's just another little hotkey that I'm trying to show you. To once again go over my mistake and reiterate why that didn't work, it was because that function that I just showed you, Control-Shift-M, which selects the mirror of whatever your current selection is, that only works if your object is currently symmetrical. So what I had done before is I tried to show you that like, oh, I'm going to move this here. But now that I have this selected and I've made it unsymmetrical across the x-axis, if I try and mirror that, it's going to say failed. And that's because it doesn't know what Blender is going to do is it tries to take this vertice and it tries to take its coordinates and it tries to add a negative sign to the x-axis here. And then it's looking for a vertice there at these exact coordinates, but with the inversion of the x-axis. And it goes, there ain't anything there, chief. I can't mirror your selection for you. Have a nice day. So that was just me trying to show an example out of order, but I wanted to reiterate why that didn't work, because I think if I make mistakes, which everybody does, it's important to emphasize why and try and explain them. I think the most important thing you can do when learning is be as comfortable as you can be with fucking stuff up and construct a mental space for yourself where this promotes curiosity rather than frustration. As somebody who has worked on art for years, as somebody who's been really invested in learning Blender and other forms of like 2D art as well, I very frequently encounter people asking me like, oh, what would you recommend to somebody who's trying to learn this? Like, oh, do you have a particular like course or maybe a book, or did you study this kind of anatomy or this kind, or what do you think of this historical artist? Should I copy from this guy, or should I learn? And like, what tools should I buy? Should I get this fancy tablet or whatever? Like, my answer to all of these things kind of isn't related to art, and it kind of universally applies to every sort of skill you might want to learn in life. And I'm sorry for this tangent, but I do really think this is important. I think far more important than what specific course you take or the route that you are guiding yourself through on your learning journey, I think the first and most devastating roadblock you're going to hit isn't going to be you chose the wrong course. It's not going to be your tablet isn't fancy enough. It's not going to be any of these things. It's going to be yourself. It is going to be your internal state of affairs. It's going to be your motivation. It's going to be your emotional stability. It's going to be your confidence. It's going to be something internal to yourself. And that is what's going to make you stop. That's what's going to cause you to fail to build a habit or a routine. That's what's going to make you quit. It's not going to be the course you chose. It's not going to be the tablet you picked. It's going to be because you aren't being kind to yourself. You're not giving yourself the grace to fail. You're not creating an environment that encourages yourself to learn and to grow and to make mistakes, learn from them, and re-implement this new knowledge into blossoming into a like greater understanding of whatever you're working on. So I desperately encourage you to do the emotional labor required to figure these things out for yourself. If you find yourself making a mistake and you feel a spark of frustration, I don't want you to just master that and try and calm down. I want you to interrogate that. I want you to try and figure out on a deeper level than just, oh, I felt upset. Why did you feel upset? Oh, well, because I didn't figure it out, and like, oh, this other person who's here with me, they already figured it out, or I didn't figure it out and I expected that I would, or like, and then, okay, why did you have that expectation? Why did it frustrate you that the other person figured it out faster? Like, do the multiple deeper levels of interrogating that emotion and try and come to a better understanding of why you felt that way. And try and think for yourself, is that good? Is that the response that I want to this stimuli? Is that how I want to react to this? If the answer is yes, then cool, move on. If the answer is, I don't think that's the best way to respond to that thing, then try and internalize that. Try and think about that. Try and think about how would I prefer to react next time? In an ideal world, if I encounter this frustration again, how would I want to treat myself? And for a lot of people that I know, it's really hard for them to view things through a lens of their own self-actualization. So I encourage you to leverage piloting things through your favorite OC or your best friend or whatever. If that is a better way for you to treat yourself better, don't ask yourself, how should I feel in this instance? Ask yourself, if this was my friend I was teaching, or if this is my little Scrimblow baby OC that I was teaching this thing, how would I treat them if they messed something up or if they made a mistake? Would I get frustrated at them? Would I want them to be angry or upset with themselves? And just treat yourself better, like in general. That is the best advice I can give you for trying to develop skills like this, is do the work to become a better you. And that will help you learn Blender the fastest, or art the fastest, or whatever skill you are working towards. Because the first thing you're going to run into as a brick wall of challenge to get over isn't going to be you bought the wrong art book. It's not going to be because you didn't buy the $4,000 tablet. It's going to be because you're going to be sitting there at 3 p.m. on a Saturday being like, I fucking suck at this, dude. Everything I make is dog shit. I hate this. Why the fuck am I trying? And that is going to be your quit moment. And me trying to tell you, oh, well, use this YouTube series or you should buy this tablet is going to be irrelevant, because you haven't solved the problems inside your own head that are going to be the actual challenge to overcome. And I think one of the best ways to work through those problems is to embrace community, and it's to surround yourself with other people who do have a positive outlook or are working to make their outlook more positive, who are invested in whatever you're working on and are excited to learn and excited to share what they've learned and excited to work on new ideas and stuff. Anyways, tangent aside, just wanted to bring that up because I really do think that is a critical and important part of learning this skill, but also kind of any other skill. Okay, so back to working in the editor in the 3D viewport. We've gone over our various little selection modes. You got 1, 2, 3 for edges, faces, vertices. We've gone over the fact that it is different to object mode. We've gone over mirroring our selection or turning on symmetry. But let's go ahead and just give ourselves a little example of like what I mean by messing with things in edit mode is fundamentally different to messing with things in object mode. So we can go back over to object mode here, and by hitting tab or by hitting control tab to bring up our radial mode selector and going back to object mode, and we can grab our cube, and we can press S, we can press Z, and we can scale our cube, and we can, for example, press 2 here, and that's going to scale our cube on the Z-axis by 2. And you'll see that our dimensions of our cube says 4 on the Z-axis here. However, let's go ahead and press Alt-S to clear that, or once again, we can go over here on the scale and we can hit backspace, or we could always just hit Control-Z to undo it. All various ways of doing that. Let's undo that, and then let's go ahead and hit tab to go back in edit mode. We can hit 3 to be on face selection. We can hit A to select everything. We can hit S to scale, and we can hit Z to lock it to the Z-axis. Then we can hit 2 once again, and we can lock that in. And now it essentially looks exactly the same as what we did in object mode here. However, the one thing that I want to point out is notice how the scale says 1. This is the fundamental difference that I'm talking about. So in both instances, our dimensions of our object changed. Like that was reflected in what Blender sees. However, when we did it in edit mode, that is now like permanent. As far as Blender is concerned, this is unaltered. It has not changed its location. It has not changed its rotation. It has not changed its scale. For another example of this, let's go ahead and go back into edit mode. Let's hit A to select everything. So if your thing already wasn't selected, we hit A to select everything. Let's hit G and then hit Y and then hit we can hit actually -2. Oh, oops. G, Y, -2. Now if we hit tab and go back to object mode, see similarly, location, everything is 0. As far as Blender is concerned, this has not been modified because we did it in edit mode. Similarly, if we select everything, we rotate it. Let's rotate it on the X axis and hit 90 degrees. Hit enter, hit tab, go back to object mode. No rotation has happened. Interesting. So this is one of the fundamental things I really wanted to point out about differences between object and edit mode is in object mode, any transformations you make are transformations that are essentially being applied against whatever the default position of your object is in all of these forms. However, in edit mode, you are changing the fundamental underlying structure, the underlying topology, as it's referred to in 3D spaces. You're changing the underlying topology of the object, which means as far as Blender is concerned, once you go back to object mode, it says, okay, boss, that is the default state of this thing because you have edited it in edit mode. If we want to revert all of those changes, you could just spam Control Z, but honestly, one of the fastest ways is just respawn the default cube. And I'll show you how to do that by teaching you another hotkey for deleting stuff. So with our cube selected, we can press X, which is the hotkey for delete. It's going to bring up a little prompt that says delete selected objects. We can hit delete. That's going to get rid of our cube. Now, if we press Shift A to bring up our add menu again, we can just go to mesh, click cube, bam, our sun default Blender cube is back. However, another thing I wanted to point out here, if you hit X, delete this cube again. Yeah, I can kill Volksy with one key press. It's really easy. If you delete the box again, one thing I want to point out is that when you add something to the 3D viewport, it gets added into the scene wherever your 3D cursor is. So if we hold Shift and press right click, that allows us to move our 3D cursor around the screen. Let's just move it somewhere, anywhere that's not this little origin point. And now if we press Shift A and we add a cube into the scene, you'll see, wow, it shows up wherever we put our 3D cursor. So what's interesting about this is that even though it showed up over here, this position is reflected in the object's transformations. So we can actually take this object and just press Alt G, and that's just going to reset it to the world origin. Why is that? Well, even though we have our 3D cursor here, when you spawn something in, its origin is always going to be at the world origin. Origin basically just means the 0 point for every one of the axes. And for our cube, it is represented by this little orange dot in its center. However, this is a feature that we can change. So let's press Shift S and let's do cursor to world origin. Once again, Shift S is our snap radial menu for our 3D cursor. We're just going to snap it back to the world origin, just set it back to its default position. But let's try and mess around with our cube's origin and see what we can do with that. So with our cube selected, we're going to hit tab to go back into edit mode. And double tap A to clear all of our selections, or just click off of our object to clear our selection. We're gonna hit 3 to make sure we're in face mode. And then we can either use middle mouse to rotate our view, or we can hit Control plus 7 on the numpad to view orthographically from the bottom. I'm just gonna use middle mouse to look towards the bottom. And we're gonna select the bottom face on this cube. Now that we've selected this face, we can go up to, or actually now that we selected this face, we want to move the 3D cursor so that it is on this face. How we can do that is once again by selecting our 3D cursor snap menu, Shift plus S, and now we can do cursor to selected. That is going to bring the cursor down to the very center of our selection, which for the purpose of this face is the very center of this bottom face. Now, if I hit tab and go back to object mode, and now with this cube selected, I can go up to object and I can go down to the set origin pop-out window, and then I can click origin to 3D cursor. And when I do this, you'll see that little orange dot that is currently at the world origin in the center of our cube. Bam, it's going to snap down to go be where our 3D cursor is. And what's interesting about this is that is now reflected in our transform. So if I press Alt G to clear our movement transformations, That's going to snap it up so that our origin is once again back at the 0, 0. So that's one of the faster ways to get this default cube to be flush with the floor is by changing its origin and moving it up like that. However, one other thing you'll notice is that if we have still our pivot point be medium point and our orientation be our transform orientation global, if we try and rotate, now we are rotating instead of around the center of the cube, we are rotating around this origin, which is in the bottom face. So what if we want to reset the cube's origin? Well, we can just click on the object tab up here with our cube selected, go to set origin, and then we can click origin to geometry. That is going to put the origin back in the center of whatever our selected object is. However, as you can see, that is still going to have that is going to once again change our transform so that now it is considered to be moved upward 1 meter. So, well, that sucks. What if we want our origin to be at the same center point of the cube, but we want our cube to be level with this floor plane? We don't want our cube to be halfway clipped through the floor. Well, that means we're going to have to change the cube's position in edit mode, because as I said, object mode is just a non-destructive transformation that can mutate the features of the object, like its position, rotation, scale, etc. But ultimately, it will reflect whatever has been set as like the defaults of the object in edit mode. So if we go into edit mode, we press A to select everything on our cube. We press G for movement. We press Z to lock it to the Z axis. And we press 1 to move it up by 1 meter. Then we can left click to confirm that. Hit tab to go back to object mode. That will move our cube up, and it will still say all of our various things about the location, rotation, scale are set to 0. However, you still will have this problem with the orientation of the rotation and stuff being set around the origin. But that is okay, because now, as far as Blender is concerned, we have everything set to 0 here. That's just a few various ways that you can change the cube up to the floor height, because a lot of people, when they start modeling, if they want to start modeling with the cube, they don't like it clipping through the ground, which I agree with. Having like this grid clipping through the thing you're modeling is kind of annoying. So that's just a few really quick ways to get your cube out of the floor. I'm just going to reset its origin to geometry and then press Alt G to put it back. Shift S to bring up the snap radial menu, cursor world origin, everything back in its default settings. Last session, I did a couple more little tutorials using the snap tool to have people snap objects around. I think we'll probably do that right now as well. So let's go ahead and click on our sphere here, and we're going to get rid of it because we don't need it for the purposes of this next demonstration. So we're going to click it. We're going to press X. We're going to select delete selected objects. It's going to get rid of it. Hit N to close this little side window. Click on our cube again. Now I'm going to introduce you to another hotkey. This is for duplicating. If you press Shift plus D, that will keep an offset with your cursor and whatever you have currently selected and create a duplicate. For our purposes, we are going to move our cube a little bit to the side. So we're going to press Shift D. And then before we lock anything in, we'll press Y to lock it to the Y axis. And then we'll press 4 to move it over 4 meters. And then now we'll take this cube, we'll press Shift D again, and then we'll press Z to move it up a little bit, and then we can press 4 to move it up 4 meters, and then bam, now we have 3 cubes. Count them, 3 cubes. Now, as a little demonstration of what we have learned, I want to see you guys, and I say see, but I'm not actually going to be able to see it, but I guess just tell me when you're done. I want you guys to move this cube in such a way that it turns into a little diagonal staircase. Can you do this? That is your first little gar task. Your gar homework is move this cube such that it is the next step in a little staircase here. And then tell me when you're done.
Done. I'm about to.
All right. Hell yeah. Well, there's a bunch of different ways that you can do this. If you want to be really precise with it, the best way, in my opinion, is to either type in numbers. If you can do the math, you could just go, I think if I move it up by 2, and then if I move it on the y-axis back by 2, that will put it over here. Correct. But instead of doing that, you could also just have grabbed it. But if you just grab it, you try and eyeball it, it's going to be a little bit hard. However, as we mentioned before, we have the snap tool. So that was my preferred way to do this is I would snap to the orthographic side view by pressing 3 on the numpad. I'd press Shift Tab to turn on snapping, and then I just press G and grab this, and because snapping is on, it's going to snap everything into place nicely. And because I'm looking at an orthographic side view, I know that I am not going to be able to move it in the x-axis because the side view removes the x-axis as an option. And there we go. We have our little staircase. You did it. You rotated the cubes of your mind. Yeah. This is probably where I'm about to close it out for today. The only other thing that I will specifically mention to show you is I did a little example right before ending session 0 last time when I did my little demonstration of it, just to show you that there are still a lot of things that we haven't gone over. So this is all still within just one workspace, one editor. I will mention that all of these other things up here that say layout, modeling, sculpting, UV editing, etc. These are all what are just called workspaces, which is Blender's default layout of editor windows. So even if I go up here and click on modeling, this is just the same thing, but by default, our 3D viewport editor is in edit mode instead of object. If I click on sculpting, this is the same thing, except our 3D viewport editor is on the sculpting object mode instead of just object mode. So like all of these 3 windows are basically the same thing. UV editing just has a workspace division cut down the center. Instead of just having the 3D viewport here, it has another window that it's opened up and it has opened the UV editor. So like all of these workspaces, although they might seem intimidating because you're like, oh, what the fuck? These are all different. It's literally just, you can hit plus, you can title it whatever you want. And then it's just, we opened a bunch of different editor windows and then just clicked the drop down to change it to something. So even though we haven't gone over what all these other windows are, I want to try and demystify like all of this shit. It's all just windows. Like we could do all of that in here if we wanted to. We could add 50 billion different things or whatever, but like none of this is real. None of it matters. It's all stuff you can open and close at your leisure. It's all just stuff. But the one thing I liked to show people before we closed last time is that like maybe next time we will probably go into the basics of sculpting, but we could also talk about adding materials to things. Like, wow, look at that, it's got orange now, and this one, whoa, we can make it blue. And what if we made it metallic? What does that mean? Whoa, wow. And then what if we change from Eevee to Cycles? What does that do? Whoa, it does stuff. Now it looks like it's covered in dust. Anyways, there's a bunch of other things that we can go over, but that is going to be it for today's session 0 of Blender Learning. If you have any final closing questions, comments, or concerns, let me know.
I'm okay. I got a good grasp of the basics.
Hell yeah.
The snapping tool was kind of the thing that I was kind of unaware of. So also, definitely I have to admit that was not the option that I would go for if I wanted to align the cubes. That's not the first thing that it comes to my mind, but it ended up being the most efficient one.
Yeah,
also
that's
the one that I can see myself applying in a more complicated scene or whatever. I can put myself to work for it.
Yeah, there's a lot of different things in Blender that kind of fall into that exact sort of rhythm of, oh, I do it this way. And then if you talk to somebody who's used the program, they can just go, oh, that thing that took you 4 hours to do. Yeah, if you just do Control Alt F9 with your left pinky toe, and then you do 15 Naruto hand signs, roll your face across the keyboard and do a backflip, it's just done instantly. That's all a hotkey for that. And you'll go, oh, I guess I wasted a fuck ass load of time then. That is just the experience of Blender. as you learn things, you'll eventually look back at a thing you did 3 months ago and be like, why the fuck did I do it that way? I literally, like, there was the entire thing that I just manually performed over a series of hours. There is a function that just does that in one click instantly. That's just going to happen a lot as you learn, but that's what I hope to be here to help with, because as somebody who has gone through all of these pitfalls and who has slammed their head into this brick wall over and over, I genuinely think if I just had somebody I could bounce questions off of like, hey, I'm trying to do this, how would you do it? And if they just reply back, oh yeah, hit this hotkey, bam, it's done, that would have saved me so much time. So I want to try and be that for as many people as I can be.
Hell yeah.
Lovely.
Yeah. Anyways, thanks again. We'll probably do this again next week, probably around the same time. But I'll be trying to do overlapping sessions, maybe a couple a week, just so that people that might not be able to hit one time might be able to hit the other. But I hope you guys had a fun time. I hope you learned some stuff. And as always, if you ever have any questions, feel free to hit me up in the Blender chat in the server.
Absolutely. Thank you for having us.
Yeah, of course. I will catch you guys later. Have a great rest of your morning, afternoon, or night.
You too. Thank you so much.
Yeah,
Bye,
thank you.
everybody.
See you later as well.
Bye.
Thank you.
All right. Now we pivot over to Dota. We're now Dota gamers. We now play video games. All right. How was that for you guys? Do you guys feel like you learned stuff? Twitch chat. Did you guys learn some stuff? I hope you did. I hope you had a fun time. Oh, you learned so many. Yeah, I learned that I can hover over Volksy and press X, and then click one click, and then I can bring you back with Shift plus A. I can duplicate you with Shift plus D. There's so many things. Wow, crazy. All right. Do not press X on the Volksy. Yeah, that's okay. We can press Shift D on the Volksy. All right, I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick and grab myself a little snack. In the meantime, Dota launches. I could make I return.
Oh my.
Oh wow, wow. Okay. All right, who do we got? We got a Pendle. We got a Tony. We got a Galaxy. Dude, what the fuck? Tony and I don't. Well, I guess I'm playing on a different computer, so that makes sense for me. Tony, or maybe you just haven't launched the game yet. You don't get a little Dota icon next to your name on Discord.
I have not launched the game, no.
Okay. Wonder if when you do, if you'll get one. I don't fucking get one because I'm playing on a different computer, but such are the sacrifices that must be made.
Hello?
Ron.
Hello.
Hello.
Oh.
How's it going?
Hello. It going. I haven't been up for a long time or anything.
Did you manage to catch a nap? Or
No.
damn.
Could I interest you in a rousing game of Dota 2?
You sure as hell can, dude.
Hell yeah.
Oh my god.
I just
Dude.
got off the back of teaching some Blunder. We moved a cube around. Pretty cool.
Jiggle the cube.
Yeah. The
Passion.
important beginning.
Passion fruit
Mm.
slaps.
Passion fruit slaps. The consequences of jiggling the cube.
I'm gonna go pee real quick.
Okay. Alright. Let me move my creatures. Put that one there. And that one there. That one there. Oh! Nice. Bundles, why are you so small?
Agility.
Wow. Making them a video or saving your Blender streams? I do actually have a VODs channel. I might edit that one together into an actual like video. I feel like if I was gonna make a proper tutorial series, I'd want to have it scripted and like definitely have the inputs shown on screen, but I might put together
Have
like a
some
VOD playlist or
post-editing.
something. I don't really have the time to do video editing in my current work schedule, but I could at least
Mhm.
put it in a VOD playlist.
Plus, and it's not a dig at you, there are so many Blender tutorials on YouTube.
There are. I think
think one of
the biggest benefit, in my opinion, of like doing it as a live stream and doing it in a Discord that like is public and you can access is the fact that it's not a video and that it's a live format, and that if I do something you can go, wait, explain that. Because that's the only problem with the YouTube video formats is
Yeah,
if something
that's the
happens you
issue
go, I guess I'll
run
make a
into.
comment and hope that they reply ? And they won't. But you can
It's
try.
like, yeah, I'll follow like a YouTube to, I don't know, we'll say make a banana jiggle
Mm-hmm.
for, reasons.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And like I'll follow it step by step, and then my banana doesn't jiggle. And I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah. That is something that I intend to eventually specifically stream on like Pixel or Picardo for, is I do want to show off a bunch of specifically not safe for work relevant stuff.
Oh no, I was talking about literally just a banana.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
That makes sense. Well, that
I'll believe you.
overlaps. Believe it or not.
Yeah, the
Um,
tutorial was specifically said, it's like, yeah, this is for a banana and nothing else.
And nothing else. That makes sense.
I think the benefit of having a VOD series is that if people miss a session, they can catch up.
Exactly, yeah. That's the reason why I would definitely like upload the VODs for sure. Okay. Am I coaching and we have a random, or am I playing and we cope?
Not my call.
Pendles has opted out. What say the rest of you?
That way there's no tie.
I think it's more fun with the 5-stack.
You know what? Yeah, I don't want to deal with a random. Never mind. I'm opting back in.
All right. Tony, Ron,
What's up?
would you prefer if I play or coach?
Play if we don't have a 5-stack.
Okay, well, we don't. So, Tony, regardless of your opinion, you've been outvoted.
Oh shit.
Or you've been included in the vote and you won, whichever you'd prefer. All right. Who wants to go where? I assume
I won't
you still want to mid
do
or...
mid.
Okay, yeah. Cool. Tony, what are
I'd
you
like
feeling?
the 4.
Uh,
I know you've been on a support kick, but they also made Doom huge again. Like, really fucking good again.
Doom is so cool.
I haven't played
All the
Doom in a
fucking
while, it's true.
666 stuff is funny.
Yeah, they're like, does extra damage if enemy's level is a multiple of 6 or whatever.
66 radius does 6%. Like, yeah, it's.
What a silly guy.
Face your demons.
I like making seeing the characters more gimmicky, like having their niche.
Yeah, I can
Doom's is a little
do.
more meaty,
Yeah,
but,
I guess
you
I'll
know.
do 3 if Pendles prefers 1.
I can do 1 or 3. I don't care.
We'll just stick to the guns.
Okay.
It's the gun that you know.
Pendles knows a lot of guns. In a lot of
Trying
different
to-
boomer shooters.
True. I also know in Borderlands.
Mm-hmm. Is Borderlands
Being
not
American,
a boomer shooter?
I know about so many guns.
Borderlands is not a boomer shooter. You could
looter
consider.
It's a looter shooter, I guess.
It's a looter shooter.
Yeah.
Boomer shooter is more specifically like
It has to be a level-based format, and it has to have a specific kind of movement to it. Like,
so yeah,
It has to have big FOV.
It's
It has to
your
have
it's your
wide FOV,
Dooms,
multiple
your Duke
weapons,
Nukems, your Bloods.
yeah, there's specific criteria.
How
that
many
would,
boomer shooters can you list off, Pendles?
At least 3.
Yeah, dude. Doom, Duke Nukem, Blood. There's Shadow Warrior. There is Redneck Rampage. A lot of people would rather forget that one existed.
Really?
Dusk.
I think it's great. Like, it's.
I mean, yeah.
It's dumb, but like.
As far as it's definitely the weakest as far as the build engine.
Is Ultra
Shooters
Kill
go.
a boomer shooter?
Yes, 100%.
Yeah.
It's a very complicated one, but it is still at its core a boomer shooter. We're getting into this Calvin and Hobbes, like everything is one or the other. Like
Like it's very much, I would say, like control style and aesthetic are mostly the biggest criteria of what weighs in to make something a boomer shooter.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like and the aesthetic is also like it doesn't necessarily have to be like, oh, it has to be like low poly, grainy texture, retro stuff. Though there is a lot that fit in that criteria.
What is the most high fidelity realism boomer shooter you've played?
Wolfenstein, the remakes,
Yeah,
Doom,
the remakes.
yeah. There's one other I'm thinking of.
There's been a
Like
lot of cheap
that's
ones
kind of
the last
another
couple
state.
years.
That's yeah. Hang on, I have my Steam open now.
Remember when
Would we
facets were in the
consider-
game? Have you played since they removed? Do you know anything about the most recent patch, Tony?
Choose your hero.
I saw some recap about it.
Okay.
30
They changed a
seconds to
lot.
battle.
Yeah, they were saying a lot of stuff about facets, but I have no idea what they're talking about.
Yeah, exactly. That's the correct answer, because facets aren't real
watched-
anymore.
Yeah. They're a myth. I watched the full Dota 2 PowerPoint breakdown, and oh my god, what the fuck?
I'm playing Spirit Breaker, by the way.
Pause 4.
Yeah.
Okay.
I might be rushing Ags.
The Ags is really fun.
To battle. Cool down. Truly.
I think I looked at when I looked at Consecrated Reps for the very first time. I thought to myself, "Oh, that would be a funny hero to put on Doom." And it's an item to put on Doom.
Yeah.
The honor is mine.
There's a lot of silly, goofy items right now.
It is hardly a challenge. My quest continues.
I'm about to obliterate my high score in Nest of Thorns.
Reminds me. Very fine.
Yeah. Are you playing it on
Cupid
higher
or not, Pop?
difficulties?
Yes.
Why? My power fantasy.
I feel pretty powerful with all these dudes.
By my bones.
Me at the furry convention.
Yes.
Exactly.
I go back and read more patch notes.
Oh. No, I got stopped short.
Did you get murdered?
I got murdered.
Frick. Ooh.
We are fast approaching the "you shouldn't be in here" queue.
Yeah. That's why I said foist upon ye the consequences of queuing with a Gar. Pendles, what are you feeling like playing?
I'm thinking Wraith King, Weaver, maybe Troll.
Have you ever played Lifestealer?
Yeah, I've played a bit of Lifestealer. Is he like... Oh, right. He got changed a lot.
Yeah, but the only reason I'm thinking about him is if we know that Galaxy's going to be playing Spiritbreaker, Lifestealer Bomb is a very good combo.
Yeah.
As in, you get in Spiritbreaker and he charges across the map, and then you explode out of him as Spiritbreaker hits a guy, and then you murder him, and then you go, okay.
Yep.
Okay, I farm here now.
Yeah. You have a cow-shaped taxi cab that can take you places. The matchmaker doesn't want to make you play against anybody. Yeah, I know. You could have just... I wish I could opt into that immediately. You know what we really got to do? We got to add fucking captain's mode to our pick. To our game mode selections. I'm sure that would fix our problem. For sure.
Yeah, the problem is there's only 3 people in the entire world who want to play captain's mode.
Listen, it's 3. That's 3 more people to our possibilities. Everyone, surely there's a like the Herald average stack that is playing captain's mode. Surely.
Surely.
Remember when Morphling was a hero?
Not really. Thank God.
He hasn't been for a minute. Alright, do we get real human beings?
It looked like it.
I was gonna say, since the patch, I haven't seen the bots yet, and I don't know if that's just because you've been on top of your Dota plussing, but Hmm.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Here, I can pick. Save Ron, last pick.
Okay.
Oh my god, I hate their fucking lineup.
That is a whole lot of I blink on you and do a shitload of burst damage.
Let's get something that can try and sustain through that then.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I feel like honestly, if you end up being John TP Boots Necro or whatever, and we do the Lifestealer gets inside of Spirit Breaker strat, and then you like just show up somewhere together, I feel like we just pop buttons and they explode. But this is definitely going to be a game of who is better at doing the we blink on a guy who's showing and blow him up. So this is going to be all about your mastery of how this game is going to be decided by who in the mid game can clear creep waves without showing. Because if you show on creep waves this game, you get killed. That is like our draft is you showed on a creep wave, Spirit Breaker and whoever is with them is coming to kill you. Their draft is you showed on a creep wave, Axe and Earthshaker and Legion and their whole team. Yeah, like their whole team is coming to blow you up. Yeah, like,
Yeah.
so this is the show on a creep wave at your peril type game. That is true. There is always the chance that ES throws a fissure that fucks his whole team. We can always look at that as a possibility, but banking on people throwing is not always the best play.
Did I try to go Radiance or?
Yes.
It's kind of, correct me if I'm wrong, but it just kind of looks like this is the game. I just doom whoever's the most ahead.
Pretty much, yeah. For the most part, Lena is the like person whose casting is gonna be the scary.
Yeah.
Lena and Earthshaker, the rest of them are mostly I'm gonna beat you up. But yeah, I will be going a Vessel this game, Earn into Vessel. Pendles, you basically can either go Armlet into Radiance or Radiance into Armlet. Those are your two routes for the early game here.
Okay.
Armlet if our lane goes horribly, because if you just go straight Radiance, you're not going to be able to fight for a long time. If our lane goes well, I would go Radiance first and then Armlet. Obviously get yourself your like intermediate like laning items in the beginning, but theoretically we have stronger level 1, but that theoretically is based off of Galaxy's ability to channel 17%. By the power vested in your pseudo random.
Now, where was I?
Oh. Oh man. She can probably die.
Where were
Oh.
First blood.
I didn't even get
We
a
take
bash.
those.
Begins auspiciously. Yes.
Can you cut the tree, Pendle?
A leading light. The honor is mine.
Do we even get that bounty? I was spamming the rune spot, and I don't think I got it.
Did not
No,
even
Lena got it.
I didn't even walk over to check the other one.
That's unfortunate.
Keepers, losers. I forget.
Sure.
A milestone.
Okay, Axis position 5.
The light shines. By your leave. Where were we? Oh, 'tis hardly a challenge. Over here. It's not time. There it goes. I am honored. Keep out. I'll ride ahead. What? Allow me. What What's that you say? Where to? My quest continues. Stand aside or be trampled.
Yeah.
I'll ride ahead.
Just keep in mind, once I start channeling, if you manipulate the wave and I've like set up my channel to not hit the wave and then you manipulate it such that it is going to, I cannot change much about that.
Right.
Now, where was I? Over. I'm under attack. A milestone.
Your courier's
Radiant's
about to
courier
go.
has been killed.
Where were we?
We can kill him.
I am honored.
Oh, it's on its cooldown. Okay, forget it.
What's that you say?
It's fine.
The light shines.
Lotuses are up. I'm gonna try and go get it so that they don't. Or at least I'll shoot this at him if he does get it.
Where to? Be light on your hooves.
Careful, try not to dive too far.
Shine on. By your leave.
She has a lot of movement speed.
Ow.
Yep.
Here's a blade in your eye.
Dang.
Tis hardly a challenge. Coddled no longer. Allow me. The honor
That
is
was a lot of last hits. I feel pretty good about that.
a leading light.
Yeah,
Be
your
careful
timing's
with your courier. I
much
should
better.
be able to side pull this next wave. Bottom is miss. Your
Axe
shaker
missing.
might be trying to go for your courier. I'm trying to defend it for you, but
The light
he's not.
shines.
Axe is here.
I'm side pulling.
Kundalini. A milestone.
You are.
Your Legion is.
That was just too far up.
I am honored.
They have. Okay. Earthshaker is missing.
What?
There, he's back. I think he was just grabbing the bounties.
My quest continues. Now, where was I? I'll keep it close. Yes. Kundalini. By your leave. Tis hardly a challenge. Beware the light. There it goes. The honor is mine.
Just keep in mind that it is nighttime. People might rotate.
Where were we? Over here. Allow me. What's that? you
Bottom's
say?
miss. They have side pulled probably Pendles.
Shine on.
Yeah, they absolutely side pulled.
Where to? A leading Kundalini. A leading light. Where were
Lena has
What's that you say?
rune. She's got. Oh, she's gonna kill me if I walk forward.
What? Cast a bright light
Wisdom
here.
runes very soon.
By your leave.
Your
I can
middle
TP
tower
either
is
top
under
or
attack.
bot if you think we can get a kill.
The light
Bot we're
shine.
kind of pushed up, but we could maybe get one if you
Yeah.
have
Oh yeah.
kill potential.
15 seconds.
They're diving us top.
Yeah, you see that?
They're gonna try and
Your
duel me,
middle tower is under
Pendles.
attack.
The honor is mine.
I've unfortunately
Yeah, they're going for
taken
wisdom.
Honor
Your
Wisdom.
middle tower is under
I
attack.
can't do it by myself.
Allow me.
I don't have vision on anyone around towers right now, sadly. Oh,
Yeah, I'll just be trying to push under tower while I'm doing all that.
let's try and kill them.
Scorched Earth coming up.
TPing top, and I'll go back through portal for you in a sec, Pendles.
My quest continues.
Yeah, we have no CC for him. Feels bad, man.
Yeah.
Let's push this. Kill her.
I don't have anything else because I gave mana already.
I'll ride ahead.
They're looking. They're probably gonna try and
Dire
dive Pendles, so I'm gonna go
structures
back
are
through portal
fortified.
for now.
Yes. Now where was
Just gonna go back mid, I guess. Luna's here.
They have
charge
actively
her?
dove bottom and got a duel under the tower. I can't do anything else about it.
I can't TP just I can't TP Jamie down there, I'm sorry.
Where were we? Not yet.
I've charged in 6.
There it goes.
Your
I mean,
bottom
I don't
tower
think he's
is
killer at
under
this
attack.
point. Good luck.
Yeah, we do.
Not ready.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I think you need to wait for my positioning if you wanted to kill her.
A leading light.
She has a lot of buttons to be able to get out and
He
has
is
one of
missing.
the highest movement speeds in the game.
Chakra.
I'm level 6.
My quest continues.
Axe is here.
Light shines.
Good luck.
Not yet. Chakra. What's that you say? By your leave. A milestone.
Get you this last hit, but no.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Shine on.
Careful, duel lady does have duel.
There's hardly a challenge.
There's a lot of low HP people on them.
The honor is mine.
They're diving bottom.
Yeah.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Oh, that was a long ass TP.
There shall be Schenkers by the
Any CC? Any form of CC? No, we do
Nope.
not.
Alright, now I do.
Keep vigilant.
Cool. I'm gonna go fix mid.
I am honored.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Earth soon, we can push this tower.
Over here. Kundalini. I bring darks back. By your leave.
I mean, we kill him.
Where were we?
Stupid fucking tower. Jesus Christ.
Allow me. Now,
Okay, lady. You're crazy.
I'm under attack. Kundalini.
Yeah, I was gonna say good luck with that. I don't have anything else to offer there.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Any TPs for bot?
I am too low currently.
Light shine.
Top has
Your
max
bottom
HP.
tower is under attack.
Where to?
Anywhere. Can we do anything anywhere?
I'm just trying to secure mid.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Let me go on here.
Shine on.
I mean, I just grabbed invisibility.
Your top tower is under attack.
Milestone.
Coming.
What's that you
I'm
say?
gonna press the funny button. We can maybe go to their triangle. Don't walk too close to their tower.
Shine on.
Could just wrap mid and kill Lena.
Okay, sure. Oh, I revealed already. There's somebody
Your
over
middle
here.
tower
I'm just
is
gonna put
under
down vision
attack.
for the purpose of it.
Your middle tower has fallen.
Did not get dual damage, but I'll still take that.
Oh.
Your top
Can Doom
tower
Lena?
is under attack.
What's that you say?
Well, don't
think we can kill
worry
her.
about all that. Yeah.
Okay.
By your
It literally just came off
Your
cooldown.
top tower
That's
has
all.
fallen.
Try and get your neutrals if you haven't gotten your neutrals yet.
Where to?
PA's in
Yeah,
a
and
triangle.
Axe is over here
Oh,
too.
hello.
Hurry, my sweet. Brightly shine.
Lena TP mid.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Sweet.
Nice.
We take those. Can we go to Axe? I can run at that guy. I can slow him,
I
make a
have a Lena
shitload.
mid.
We can catch him. They almost certainly have vision up there because he started running way before we should. Alright, he slowed. Good work. I'm gonna grab our wisdom here.
Tis hardly a chap. Kundalini. The honor is mine.
They're gonna dive bot. We need to help bot.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Anyone bot.
EA is also there with that.
TP. My bad.
Light shine.
Your middle tower is under attack.
A milestone.
Can only do so much without more people. Good luck. Pulled Earthshaker to the side. I probably should not have TP'd for that. Yeah, I can't do these fights this early. I don't have items to fight these people. We gotta like slow down until we can farm some items on our heroes. Pendles currently has nothing. I have only Spirit Vessel. We don't have any items on Spirit Breaker. You only have TP boots. We gotta get a few more items. Like their items are their heroes have buttons that can help them fight early. Most of our heroes need items to fight early.
I'll not sit idly by while injustice.
I think we need to slow down and farm a little bit before we keep running at fights.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Your
By
bottom
your
tower
leave.
has fallen.
Over here.
That's not the button I wanted.
Chakra. Allow me.
Charge Lena? No, she's got a ward.
Mine.
No, she don't.
A leading light. I'll ride ahead. The light shines.
It was just a fraction of a second too late.
Just tank this. Tank it. Tank it.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Lena's looking off to the side.
Light shines upon me.
Can you
I
doom
can
her?
do her. Yep.
Oh god. What's her face is here too. Or all mid, just get out, yeah.
It's not looking good for me, folks.
A milestone.
I think for Doom, we just want to slow down until you have your blink.
Your middle tower.
Can we
is
please
under
defend
attack.
mid?
I can head that way. They probably have vision in our triangle. Oh, no, there's just an axe right here. How do I axe the hero in Dota 2?
Your middle tower
We
is
can kill
under
him if you
attack.
have anything.
What's that you say?
I don't know if I catch up the hurt, but we can look for it.
Tis hardly a challenge.
She's way the fuck too fast.
Yep.
Unless we get an orchid, we never fight her until we have more
PA.
knockdown.
PA.
The leading light. Kundalini.
Oh, show on the way.
By your
First shaker coming. Yes. I go. We still don't have. Alright, you guys have money for Blink on Doom now, but I was like, I still feel like I can't fight yet until I finish Yules. I don't have any way to save myself from all their bullshit.
I'll ride ahead. The
We also
honor
don't
is
really
mine.
have our items yet on Spirit Breaker. You really want to have like a Shadow Blade or something.
What? Shine on. I am honored.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Now, where was I? The light shines.
Your top tower is under attack.
Shine. Chakra. Over here. Now, where was I? Kundalini.
Your middle tower is under attack.
The light shines. I'll ride ahead.
Lena has a DD.
Okay. Let's just try and dodge fights. I have my Yules coming to me on Courier. How are we looking on items on everybody else? Once I have Yules, I'm much more able to do stuff because I have some way
Is under
to
attack.
save myself a little bit.
I'm gonna grab that top wave here.
I
in a
have-
What's that you say?
Blink and Doom.
Oh, there's 30 seconds until Wisdom's.
They smoked bot.
The leading light.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Shine
Or you
on.
just die.
Kundalini. The honor is mine.
Yeah, still top.
Okay, access TP to their bottom.
My quest continues.
And
'Tis hardly a challenge. I am honored.
I don't know if we're gonna be able to get our Wisdom, but Pendles, you are the closest person to it.
The Kundalini.
There were 3 up there.
We
Yeah, they
can
just grabbed it.
we can fight if they go on Pendle.
Shine on.
I did not react fast.
Your middle tower is under attack.
I can
I
slow
heard
her
the
a ton
voice.
too. Slow him a ton. Get his blink though. Had to get an auto on him so he couldn't blink.
'Tis hardly a challenge. I'll ride.
Dire's structures are
A
fortified.
leading light. It's not time yet. What's that you say?
Oh, Earthshaker. He's gonna blink on you. Careful. Yeah. Anything else for you?
Now, where was I?
I'm so fucked.
Allow me.
There's 4 top currently. Lena is alone. They TP'd 3 heroes, so nobody can TP to help her. There's a shield room bottom. They're
She's
running
so
there.
fast.
Yeah. Yep. She has bots.
Your top tower is under
Again, we
attack.
just need somebody to have another piece of lockdown, unfortunately.
Your top tower is under attack. Your top tower has fallen.
Where to? Yes.
Should be able to press buttons on this lady.
Quest continues.
This is fine. This should be fine. Press buttons on her. Do we not have Doom? We
I
had.
didn't know we wanted to doom her, but
I mean, if she's killing me, we definitely Doom her. The reason why I said it was fine was because I was under the assumption we were going to Doom her and kill her. Doom him? Okay. It is now, yeah. Unfortunate.
My hands, isn't it?
Yeah, in general, Doom anybody right now if it kills them. Because we are very behind on the killing of people.
Radiant structures are fortified. Your middle tower
Bundles
is under
is
attack.
1,000 gold
Your
off of their
middle
relic.
tower has fallen.
No peace until I satisfy my quest.
Your bottom tower is under
I'll
attack.
ride ahead. What?
Your
Do we need to
bottom
defend bot?
tower is under attack.
Hardly a challenge.
No.
Your
Unless we
bottom
have
tower
Doom
is under
up
attack.
or your ult up, ideally both. We don't defend any towers outside of base right now.
Let me shine. A milestone.
I can smoke us to that top. Can we get in the Spirit Breaker? Oh. I got a Spirit Vessel on him, so he shouldn't be able to get away. Cool. Let me take those.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Report them for Toxic Jet. That was really good. Unfortunately, Pendles died. Keeping Pendles alive is probably our top priority at this point because they really need to finish Radiance.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
I'm just gonna try to farm wherever it looks safest, which is really hard to tell right now.
Yeah, we don't have any map control because we keep just turbo fighting and we gotta reclaim map space. Like now that those people are dead, I need my position 4 to be dewarding and reclaiming space since I died in that fight. I need you to be buying sentries and dewarding. If we win a fight, we use that time to deward space on supports and reward so that we have control.
Yes.
Oh, they're all mid.
Back with your shadows.
I feel like they've had a ward mid this whole game.
The light shines. By your leave. Shine on. A leading
Okay,
light.
I have the money
Your
to go get
bottom
Relic,
tower is under attack.
but no way in hell am I going blind.
Yeah, I feel like we can go there as a group.
Okay.
I am honored.
I think they're all bot.
Your bottom tower is under
A
attack.
milestone.
Do you want to try and defend, or
No,
what do
we're
you
not.
wanna do?
Again, we don't want to fight at tier 2s at this point. We want to either take
Your
fights from
bottom
smoke
tower
or in our
is under
base.
attack. Your bottom tower has fallen.
Now, where was I? Where were we?
Alright, let's try and get out of the triangle. That's probably where they're going to check next.
Your bottom tower is under
Over
attack.
here.
Got a smoke on the courier if we
The
can
enemy's
smoke up.
top tower has fallen.
They're going on Doom. We've lost Doom.
My quest continues.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Brightly shine. Where to? Shine on. My beard grows longer. The light shines. What's that you say? Finders keepers.
I'll come back for the high ground
By
defense
your
once this
leave.
PA is in there.
Your top tower is under attack.
Allow me.
Your top tower has
There's
fallen.
hardly a Kundalini.
Your top tower has fallen.
Cool. Good work.
I am honored.
They are probably going to go try and do Roche next. Alright, we see PA. I have a smoke. Let's try and get out of base.
Tis hardly a challenge.
They just de-warded over here because that ward was pretty recent. Okay, we showed on that guy. I feel like we have to grab the PA and doom her for us to win this fight.
PA.
Sweet. Duels that guy. Get out if you can. Okay, they bought back on Lena. There's a regen top. If we can get that on Pendles, we can maybe go finish the Roche. I'm gonna go fix top lane. Just remember, Lena bought back and she was running straight here.
Legion's here too.
Yep.
Remember, she has a blink Pendles. Just keep that in mind. She's gonna blink on you. Yeah, we have to be very careful here.
Infest me.
I'll ride ahead.
I'm on my way. She is BKB.
By your leave. The honor is mine.
Had to
Doesn't
just
do that.
not go for that. Yeah, unfortunate.
Now, where was I? Over here.
They're gonna go try and finish Roche now.
Allow me. I'm
They're
not
currently actively doing that.
ready. The light shines.
Or at least they are poking at it.
It's not time yet. Where were we?
Alright, yeah, PA just walked back in there. Can we do anything about that? Our next Doom isn't for 40 seconds.
Yes. Kundalini.
PA is
think they were
in
trying to
there
get
as
my
far as I know.
radiance.
They're coming up here to me, or trying to at least.
Can we steal that at all? What do
Alright,
we
I have my
think?
radiance now.
They're trying to come through here. Can we? Like, they were in here.
PA is going to finish the Roche.
My quest.
I vault up.
All right, take the Roche, hit the Roche,
Kill
hit the
it, kill it,
Roche.
kill
It's
it,
really
finish it.
low. Pick it up on somebody. Aegis on the ground. All right, cool. Good work. That's very huge.
A leading over here. Kundalini.
Okay.
Allow me.
I feel like we just walk away from that.
Whoever.
I'm gonna TP bot just a couple of seconds ago.
Shine on. I'm not ready. Where to? The light shines.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
The honor is mine.
I'm gonna buy my Ags so we have some more team fight oriented shit.
What? I am honored. Yes. Scepter, is it? Tis hardly a challenge. I'm not ready. What's that you say?
They all just try to go on me bot.
Tis hardly a challenge.
They're probably gonna try and take the bot tower next.
I'll ride ahead.
Let's try and alright, Axe is not there. I have a smoke. Can we try? Okay, they're gonna run at you, Pendles. Can we go help with that?
What's that you say?
Yeah.
Try and get inside Spirit Breaker. We don't want to take them in a 5v5 fight. We want to get picks. So let's wait for somebody to split off.
The light shines. Chakra.
Earthshaker just used Bling.
I just revealed.
Where was I?
Oh, that's 2 sentries. Unfortunate. Somebody's over here. I think it was PA.
PA.
Yeah. That's a charge if you can charge her.
Yeah. No.
Okay.
It's a blinding.
We're gonna deal with the base.
Yep. Agreed. She is Lincoln's up in and out. They just have way more CC than us. Gotta buy another orchid on somebody, it can't just be me.
Lena's got or not Orchid, fucking Lincoln's.
Yep. Just keep in mind, Pendles, if you're going Ags, that's implying you're gonna be jumping into people in fights. So just keep that in mind that you have to do that if you're buying
Your
Ags.
top barracks are under
Yeah.
attack.
Ags is only strong if you're doing that a bunch. The catapults are what's going to kill that the fastest, so unless we can kill the catapults, it's pretty rough.
No nearer to my goal than before, but with greater resolve.
Hey Bun, what's up?
What's up, Afro?
The honor is mine. I must keep it brightly shine. Yes. Over here.
It sure is.
By your leave.
Alex P. What?
Unfortunate that's not there.
It's not time yet. The light shines.
These two camps should respawn.
It's not time. I am honored.
Alright, well I would really, really like to get out of base and reclaim some amount of vision control.
Allow me.
It's nice looking downhill though.
They're over here, bot.
Oh,
They're looking. Oh lord, they're looking.
Are we fighting low ground?
Oh
Yeah, okay.
fucking god.
this is a rough game after all.
The honor is mine. What's that you say? Where to? Where were we? I'll ride ahead. Now, where was I?
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Over here. Kundalini. The leading light. Now, where was I? Kundalini. Allow me. There it goes. Not yet. Kundalini. Over here. That? What's that you say? Kundalini.
We have another Necro ult in 15 seconds. I feel like we should leverage that to some
I'll
end.
ride ahead.
Radiant's courier has been
Okay,
killed.
they've run over. So we know that they have vision over there.
What?
I have the capacity to go by a smoke.
The honor is mine.
I feel
I
like
have a
we go
smoke
smoke.
also.
You know, Axe is bot.
Can we
you
pop
wanna
this
kill
now?
Lina?
Or no, we have
She's
to wait for
very
somebody.
fast,
We have to
so-
pop somebody when they walk into the base. Otherwise, it's not going to work out.
The light
I just
shines.
revealed.
Shine on.
Alright, Roche can be top. They're probably going to be going to hunt for it. Lina has a silver edge now, so if you don't have dust, try and get some. I will put some in my inventory manually because my courier is dead. Alright, I feel like we have to go hunt because they're going to be doing Roche right now.
Yep.
Let's go grab Lady.
Using Lina as bait.
Do we have dust, Tony? You have to have dust?
No, I don't have dust.
That's why I said she has silver edge. You have to have dust if you're going to blink on her.
Back with you, shadows.
That's an illusion.
A milestone.
Yeah, gotta have a few people with dust.
I'll ride ahead. The honor is mine.
Somebody has to kill these catapults. I don't kill catapults.
A milestone.
We're gonna be doing Roche very soon. It's gonna be in the top pit.
What? Brightly shine. This
I was gonna say that's not real.
Yeah, that's an illusion.
Both of these
Should've
are
melted that.
illusions.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
That was real.
Lina?
Your middle tower is under attack.
truth? Tis hot.
Your friends can't help you.
Unfortunately, I just did not buy enough active items to shut them down. I haven't worked in the Yules. We don't have any active items that interact with them on Spearbreaker or on Doom or on Lifestealer. And we have Shivas on Necro. We just needed more lockdown, hard lockdown with items.
Your ancient is under attack.
That, and we need to not fight as much early.
Okay.
Yeah, that was mostly just really late Radiance timing on Pendles because we fought too much early and lost too much map control from too many deaths. And then our itemization on heroes, I said it a few times, so we just needed like another Orchid. We probably could have used an Atos. By the end of the game, they had 2 Lincolns, and we have very few items that we would feel comfortable just using to pop their Lincolns. I had my Yules that I could use to help pop Lincolns, and I had Spirit Vessel, but we have nothing that pops Lincolns on Spirit Breaker without putting important abilities on cooldown. Same with Doom, same with Lifestealer, same with Necro. We just needed a few more active items that we can click on people.
I mean, by the point that I was able to get my Blink Dagger, it just, I don't know, it just...
Yeah, yours is
ran
just
away.
you have 85 CS is the problem. Need more dollars and less deaths so that we can get more money in the Doom. Also, the Doom Spirit Breaker lane is heavily reliant off of Galaxy having really strong positioning in lane. And I was playing my lane, so I didn't get the chance to go look at that. But how were we feeling on that Galaxy? Because if you're gonna do Spirit Breaker Doom as lane, you have to be really strong at harassing and knowing how to trade without fucking up creep aggro, without fucking up lane equilibrium, and without dying.
Unfortunately, it doesn't work against Axe.
Yeah. Was it Axe safe lane?
Yes.
Okay.
It was Axe position 5.
I see. Yeah, that's pretty rough.
Yeah.
No particular notes other than that. Does anybody else have any thoughts or ideas?
If it was PA and anybody, we would have been fine.
I mean, they didn't really have much of a, well, I guess Earthshaker could have been a support, but
Yeah, the rough issue I'm looking at here is that we have like under 9k hero damage on Pendles, which is pretty tough. In general, I wouldn't go Ags in a game like this, just because you need some sort of active that you can click on a guy that makes you a little bit scarier. Especially when they have this much burst. I don't think Ags lets you facilitate that, because Ags is a lot better for when we have really strong like team fight control heroes, where you can stop existing on the map for a bit and that's fine. In a game where they have a lot of burst and they're trying to initiate and jump on people, Ags, 1, doesn't really help you survive through them jumping on you, and 2, it takes you off of the map as a threat for the entire time you're inside somebody, during which they can just be beating everybody else on the team up. And for the most part, nobody on our team survives that, but you didn't finish the Ags until the game was basically over anyway. Same with the Radiance. We didn't finish Radiance until 31 minutes, which is the real rough part there. Mostly just item timings and too much early fighting. But I think that's
And
also
to play like a
reflected in our
3 for
draft.
carry, and I can play like a farming mid. That way you can roam early and go with the offlane. I can storm.
Yeah,
Just
I
to
feel
stay
like
far
in
mid.
general, if we want to play a really fighty early game, we can't pick any carry that wants to go Radiance, because even if Pendles did farm that really fast, you want to be farming with a Radiance. So if we're gonna just go turbo fight mode, we definitely have to plan that in our draft and in our build ahead of time. Because I could feel you wanting to really fight all the time, Ron, but the reason why I was trying to push back against that is because like almost all of their heroes, they need one item to get online. Almost all of our heroes need like multiple before they can like do their shit. Anyways, I run to the bathroom and then we do another one. Be right back. I returned.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
I'll try and play somebody who is John fights really early. Also, we all have to update the game. We must.
I mean, I
update
was
the video
mostly.
game.
I'm okay with doing early fights, and like whenever I'm hearing like get that guy, like I'm like, all right, yeah, cool. I'm all for it.
What I mostly meant
It's often
is that
I'm often then not thinking. It's often then to the detriment of me
yeah.
playing into the mid game and late game.
Yeah, the main problem is that we don't get a lot of money in lane, and then we fight a bunch, and then we don't get a lot of money from fighting, because fighting never really gets you a lot of money unless you're the person getting every single kill. And then we reach the mid game, and I go, okay, well, we've gotten a few kills, but it is currently 24 minutes, and my Doom has 9 minutes of farm. So it's one of those things where I'm like, if we're going to turbo fight early, the rest of our draft has to compensate for that. Because we had a bunch of heroes who like want a few items to be survivable. Whereas their team just has, my hero has all of the buttons for catch and for kiting built into the kit. So the only thing I need is the initiation item. Whereas our team was, we have a bunch of damage, but we don't have much catch or kite. So because they have a bunch of characters that have catch and kite built into their kit, we took too many fights early where we didn't have enough catch to lock down their kite. Because like Legion has I purge shit off of me and I run really fucking fast. Lina has I run really fucking fast and I can throw a stun behind me. PA can blink out and has go invisible and blink onto teammate or whatever. So it was just, we did not have the items for that. And then like we had a carry that we wanted to build a Radiance on, and we just did not have the space or the farm to do that. I commend all my teammates though.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
I might try to play Spectre.
Okay.
Spectre. Spectre's another hyper form. I do nothing for the first 30 to 40 minutes.
Much more so than Lightstealer.
Yeah.
Okay.
I've reached over 10k good boy points.
I don't think doing that is necessarily bad. I just think we need to build our draft around that if that's what we're gonna do.
I don't think we're good at that.
That
The one
is
that's
true.
tempo carry, I think Luna's best right now.
I mean, I could play. She's actually kind of fun.
Yeah, Luna could be fun.
Wait, Luna, yeah, that's the bouncy.
Yep.
Something I've noticed when I first started playing, and then as I started playing with newer people, when I was still getting better, people that are newer tend to do better with heroes that only need that one item to get online and start doing things.
Yeah.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Fortified.
Yeah, we're also just like that we had TPs off on everybody when they dove you under tower and not getting rotation there is rough. Because at this point you're 15 CS behind the offlaner and 20 CS behind the leader.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
We do live here, but
Radiant structures
we're so
are
behind
fortified.
on dollars. Yeah, we're
Dire's
almost
bottom
30
tower
CS
is under
behind the enemy
attack.
carry.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Invisible. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
So one thing that I can mention to you that I'm not really seeing you do is you can use your calling blade to cut paths between trees so you can get places faster. There's a lot of the time where you're walking around an entire grouping of trees when like you cut one tree there, you walk through in a straight line.
Has been killed.
Also, getting inside stuff with Infest heals you really fast. So if you're ever low and you have Infest up, that's usually going to be a faster way to get your stuff. Also, not getting your first neutral item until 14 minutes is rough. Also, yeah, we're just running and fighting stuff too much. Like, you are still, like, over 30 CS behind enemy carry.
Is under attack.
We just need to be hitting
Radiant's
creeps.
bottom tower has fallen. Regeneration. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
See, the thing that's
Dire's middle
really
tower
rough
is under
about this, and is why I feel like you got killed a lot the whole game, is just like Lifestealer is, unless you
Radiant's
get
middle
like
tower is under attack.
your armlet really fast, or unless you get something like an early Maelstrom or something, you don't have a I clear waves fast button. Which means if you want to show in lane, you have to show in lane for like 5 billion years. Yeah, once you get armlet, that fixes it a lot, but you didn't get that until pretty late. Yeah, and at this point, the main problem here is that like PA has had their Battle Fury for like a long time now, and you went armlet first, right? Which is the correct play because you were so far behind. If you didn't go armlet, you're irrelevant for even longer. But you have to think of the like exponential scaling problem of like PA has had their exponential farm multiplier for so long at this point, and you don't get yours for another like 10 minutes.
I should have just, once I got armlet, I should have just like gone basher,
under attack.
like, and
Yeah, it's basically you had to go immediately into another fighting item, or you got armlet and you say we have to go like get a pick now.
yeah.
We have to leverage like power spikes, but a lot of that was just people getting constantly picked off because we're showing somewhere, and then they have their entire draft is the I want to blink on you and blow you up type draft. I also think if we just had like one or two more active items that apply some sort of disable, that would help us a lot.
Let's go bust up an ancient.
When do you think they're gonna add Kez cosmetics?
Go to 3. Actually, probably for TI.
Bird. Do you think he's cuter when he has his big katana or when he has his little sai?
I mean,
Size.
I don't know. The katana's pretty good.
What do you want him to be holding during?
Me.
Yeah, when you're going down on him, Pendles, would you rather he has his katana out or his sais out?
The sai because it has a proc chance.
Nice. You want to get a coffee? You want to get a coffee a couple hours before box eep time? On a Wednesday? Man, can we just like play the game? I wish I really gotta add fucking other game modes to the queue. In the workshop? Can I see that from in game? How do I or do I have to look, do I have to go look somewhere else for that? I probably have to go look somewhere else for that. Workshop. Dota 2. Filter by hero. Okay. Wow, that's the fucking ancient UI. Can you just use these like, but they're only local or something? If you subscribe to these in the workshop, are they just local? They give him a taunt where he pecks the ground. Wow. Yeah, what the fuck is this, dude? This is just Naruto Kez. Wow. Pirate Cat. .502 bad gateway Kez. The Bird Samurai. Oh. How are we looking, Dota Plus user?
It looks fine.
Cool. See, so we could find a match in like 20 seconds if I could just tell Dota like, hey, just I don't care, man. Just put me in. Get me in there. Hmm.
10 seconds remaining.
I'm gonna do it again.
Okay.
5 seconds remaining.
Welcome, friend.
Well, they picked the guy we were recommending you pick. Hi, Fosky. Welcome on in, Raiders. If you guys don't know me, my name is Garyu. I am a soft, fluffy maned wagon on the stream. Hello. Hello, hello, hello. Hello. Hello, hello. How was your stream? What were you up to? Hello? Hello? A Zeus! And a Slardar. Spooky.
Dang it, I wanted to pick Zeus. What do I want to do instead?
What is Wanted Dead? Tell me about this. Sniper. Okay.
I blink on the sniper.
Correct. But if we do not save a CC for Witch Doctor, the Witch Doctor gets to do the Witch Doctor thing, which is be object permanence the hero.
Charge the sniper.
Also, I will reiterate Winter's Curse. If I curse somebody, you cannot hurt anybody while they're cursed, so try not to throw all your buttons if people are cursed. But it does really help set up for Tony to get a really good taunt. So if I get a really good curse, that should turn into a really good taunt if Tony is alive and has a way to get into the center of him.
From the roost of winter.
The game started zoomed in. What is this?
Prepare for
You
battle.
can press I.
Understood.
No, it wasn't like.
That sounds pretty good, Fusky. Oh, do you mean like
It
zoomed
was
in,
like.
zoomed in or something?
Yeah, it was just zoomed in.
I don't even know how to do that.
You know I will.
Did you undo it?
It's mouse wheel. But,
Mouse wheel doesn't do anything for me.
Oh, yes. This one, my friends.
You can't zoom in with mouse wheel.
Nope. Doesn't do anything for me.
You broke it.
Oh, hey man.
Arctic burn.
Wow, he is a lot faster than me.
30 seconds
Princess
from battle.
Consuela Banana Hammock. Okay.
Watch for
Fuck
winter.
you, man. Eat it.
Wings beating.
Alright.
Alright.
Cool.
what for?
Understood.
That's right. Okay.
Yes, Jai.
The battle begins.
My sacrifice.
Do you throw a stun at the slider and then I leave? Cool.
I know the way to go. Ah, that seems wise. Ah, that seems wise.
That seems wise. So true.
Not for you.
I'm under attack. Wings beating. Watch for winter. You know I will. I know the way to go. A wyvern's breath.
That's 2 range creeps denied. Hope you've been getting theirs.
Trouble yourself not. Have a care. I carry winter wherever I go. What a night.
They first picked Lena. And Witch Doctor did not level Maledict first. Or Luna. Not Lena.
Burns like Watch yourself.
possible this game is easier than the rest.
Have patience, child. Understood.
I'm gonna bring this through this way. You cut a tree? Okay.
Yes.
Nice.
Understood. Yes, child. You know, I think I just might. Yes, child.
Beat him up.
I have stun in one.
It's
He's
okay.
gonna get away.
Have a care.
Just get the range creep deny. Okay, I got it.
Yes. Watch for winter. You know, I think I just might.
Oh, it's a mistake. Oh, whatever.
Yes. I know where to go. Understood.
They're picking Lotus.
Patience, child.
Sweet.
What vibrant
Are
can
you
resist?
not too?
You know I
As I
will. Watch yourself. Trouble yourself not. Understood.
We take those, we take those.
Ah, let's see.
I'm careful that we don't take tower.
Yeah.
You don't want to run away from the wave though, or he's gonna get all these denies.
You'll catch your death.
I'm coming from far away.
I'm gonna go pull, just be careful.
Careful, he is under tower.
Yeah.
Have a care. I know the way to go. Yes, child. Understood.
Gold.
In a frozen blast. I'm under attack.
Thanks. Him too, him too. Good work.
I decree you deceased.
Not yet.
Bottom's missing.
Let's see.
Nope, Luna's here.
Trouble yourself not.
I go make more stacks.
Yes.
Maledict don't mean nothing to me.
Swiftly. Have patience, child.
Your middle tower is under
Damn it.
attack.
I was like, there's no way that kills, right? It kills.
Is under attack.
Just keep hitting him if you can. You are dead,
Sure,
however,
alright.
like, we take that.
Attack.
I really shouldn't have died. I'm
attack.
such a
Yeah, you're very close to
Yes.
6.
yeah.
I'm gonna drop you my boots recipe from my stash if you could grab that. I appreciate it a lot.
Okay. Yeah, I grabbed it.
Have
Dude doesn't know. He doesn't know. Okay. I'll be taking that. Thank you. Yep, you can go check for it. It's not there anymore. Thank you.
Trouble yourself not. Yes. Understood. Understood.
Go shop real quick.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I have mana boots now, so you can throw that a little bit more leisurely.
That seems
I'm gonna go stack.
wings beating. Fly before
Bro,
me.
nighttime vision moment.
I carry
Good enough for
winter
me.
wherever I go.
Okay.
We're missing Zeus top. I'm gonna go pull bundles.
Very
Zeus is back top. Let me know how bottom's going. I have Winter's Curse if we feel like that's gonna kill a
we're-
guy.
We're pretty comfy here.
Okay.
They're
Wave
very
is about to
scared.
push in though. Or no, it's about to push out.
Did they kill top?
Probably, yeah.
Coming, I'm coming.
yes, John.
That'll do! Point at that guy. Point at him menacingly.
Lotus,
Wings beating.
if you want it.
Freeze where you are.
Try and be farming neutrals. Reload, try and get your neutral before 10 minutes if possible.
Yes.
Pull you pendles.
Have patience, child. You know I will.
You wanna grab the wave now? Yeah.
By the sweep of my wings, that feels good.
There's
This
this
is here. It's back off.
Just might.
I don't have my ult yet.
I know the way to go. Trouble yourself not. Watch yourself.
Alright, somebody who's read the patch notes, tell me what the fuck my funny book does.
Yes, child.
It gives you. It's like a. Oh,
I hit
shit.
Slardar here.
Have a care.
It's like Grigri, but different stats.
Do I just hold on to it?
Yeah, I think. For a while.
Very well. Understood. Yes. Understood.
How often do I get one?
I'm just missing.
Oh, I don't.
I think you just get the one.
Yes.
Correct. You can fight this once I pull it, I'm just pulling it.
Watch for winter.
Okay.
Have a care.
There's a huge stack here, by the way.
Okay. I can definitely. I have enough skeletons to go do that now.
Yep.
Trouble yourself not.
Luna is top now?
Wings beating. In a frozen blast.
There's 3 bottom. They're killing me.
You know
I got bots on the way.
attack.
Illusion.
Watch yourself. Have patience, child.
To make a skill have a level 5. Oh shit, what?
Look at this tower.
Understood.
Okay. What do people use it on, Jet? Any idea? Cool.
The enemy's top tower has fallen.
Okay. I can run at mid if we think that guy dies.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower is under attack.
Yes.
Dude is getting absolutely juggled, my god. Well, goodbye guys.
Oh shit.
Have patience.
Just came off cooldown to heal you. No worries, Jet.
Don't mind if I do.
Alright, I got my blink coming to me.
Watch yourself.
I just got my relic.
Cool. Okay, that guy has a fucking maelstrom that procced me 3 times.
Okay.
That should do it. Cool.
Doesn't it?
Redirected to Roche.
Yeah, you're fighting him, dude.
Children.
Gonna fuck his ass up.
New neutrals in a minute.
I know the way to go.
Let's try and take this bottom tower.
Have a care.
Yep. I didn't want to push it because they were all missing.
Yeah.
You'll catch your death.
There's 2 mid. Witch Doctor and Luna were mid.
Okay. You don't have to tank Tony, you can A-click on the creeps.
There is comfort. Attack.
Okay, got my radiums.
Watch for winter.
That sounds like a good choice,
Yes,
Jet.
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
Did you not get the last hit there? That's bullshit.
I don't know, man.
Very well. Strength. Cold winds carry me. I'll cook you with coldness.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
Yes, child.
Oh shit, she ulted.
It's not time. Ah, let's see why. Very well.
I think this team should play our opponents from last game to see what happens.
Understood. Swiftly.
For the treasury.
Swiftly.
Alright, I have Blink.
Nice.
Do we want to go?
Oh,
Yeah,
they
let's go
smoked on
fight
me.
this.
They smoked on me. They smoked on me.
Watch yourself.
I killed the resource before I died.
Alright, let's smoke on them. We go. We see Luna.
Wings
I'm going on her.
Yep.
Here's in 5.
We're gonna keep seeing her. Goodbye, lady.
Oh, wait. I see
No
a sniper. What about him? I can blink on him.
I just used blink in 5.
All right. I see Slardar. I'm walking at him. Him
Where
too.
we're
Him too.
we're just
him
we're
too.
just in kill mode.
Why not?
Kill mode.
Trouble yourself not.
Hey man.
Your bottom tower
Hey
is
guy.
under attack.
Hey dude. What's up? Oh, there's multiple. Oh, I'm sorry, Zeus. You were the slower person.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Well, good luck, fellas. That's me out of mana.
Your bottom tower is
It's okay
under
though. I
attack.
can buy clarity.
Understood. Yes.
Ah,
Careful, we
Almost.
don't dive tier 2. Tier 2 still does damage.
Lies.
that was just
Conspiracy.
that was just a gut feeling.
That seems
It did not
wise.
work. Oh well.
You can dive tier 2s. It's fine. Gar's trying to hold you back.
True. All part of my plan.
Watch yourself.
My patience is rewarded.
Sniper is pushing up top right now. I'll probably kill him if I get a +1.
I do not currently have TP, otherwise I would come.
I got no mana.
Or they're just walking up to me right now.
Oh, that's like awesome.
Okay.
They're engaging on me again.
I'm on my way.
Watch
Fast
your
as Gars can go. You don't have another life, unfortunately. Probably can level them up.
It was up.
Ah, damn.
Oh, you were on.
Thank you.
I know the way to go.
Oh right,
Trouble
they're all
yourself
dead.
not.
Yeah,
Push the tower.
correct.
Oh, Luna's alive.
Yes.
A
2
temporary
levels below you though.
Wings beating. Understood.
Radiant structures are
Slardar
fortified.
TP bottom.
Yeah, it's kind of.
You know I will.
You guys exchange debuffs.
The coldness cools my breast.
Mine's
Regenerative
better.
mid if someone needs it.
It does.
I do not currently.
Have a care.
I'll try and bottle it real quick.
Forward here. A wyvern's thread. Question. Have patience, child.
Roche is currently top. I feel like after we steal their wisdom, we just go to Roche.
Mid.
Heal. Trouble yourself not. I'm under attack. Watch your winter. Ah, that seems
I want to go steal their wisdom.
Got it.
Here's comfort.
Okay, we got it. Never mind.
One for mine.
Alright, we want to do Roche now.
You know,
Sure.
I think I just might. Cold winds carry me. Watch yourself. Frozen
I
blast.
have another heal in 3 seconds.
I carry winter wherever I go.
Oh,
I will take you too.
Oh.
Okay. back to road.
Back to it.
Yep, right back to it. I'm just gonna.
I have another heal in 4 seconds.
Okay.
Double damage there. Probably grab that on one of our big right clicky guys. It would behoove you to come grab it so you can kill Roche faster.
Roshan has fallen to the dire.
Am I?
I'm shoving my bottle in your mouth.
Thank you.
They're keeping me in on Witch Doctor right here. Keep in mind he's gonna press his ult probably.
He did it the fight.
Okay. I believe you live now, as opposed to die.
Good.
I'm just diving to tier 2s, don't mind me.
Yeah. I mean,
Or
tier
tier 3s, I
3s,
should
yeah.
say. Yeah.
Diving so deep, I can't count anymore.
You know, what are numbers?
Dude, it's the Force 50-50. Valve myth.
I'm not ready.
The enemy's middle
Freeze you
tower
mid
has fallen.
pose. Alright, we can go top and bottom. I'm gonna go fix bottom, you guys go fix top.
Wings beating. West and east.
Sniper?
Sniper's up there.
Hello? You just TP'd out, okay.
Yeah.
Freeze where you are. Very well.
There might be a sniper down there.
Understood.
I heard his
there he
ult.
is. Yep.
Watch yourself.
That was their entire team.
Beating.
I still have 3 minutes on Aegis. I should probably be bot. I'm gonna go through
Trouble
teleport.
yourself
Okay.
Full staff.
I forgot about Chasm Stone.
I know the way to
Oh, it's Lord our hero in Dota 2.
go. In on wings of winter.
The enemy's bottom tower
Hello
has
Luna,
fallen.
the hero in Dota 2.
Yes.
Well, alright.
Killed you with
Yes, kill. Blood.
I think I just might.
Probably push out top on our heroes. There's 4 dead, so we kind of don't want to be jungling.
You'll catch your death.
We retreat to jungle when people respawn, but we can safely show on waves when entire enemy team is dead.
Ah, that's yes. I haven't felt this young in have a care. Trouble yourself not.
There's 3 top.
Is a shield rune here for you,
I
Ryan?
know the way to go.
Shield rune.
Yes, child. You know I will.
We can go waddle up here and try and punch a guy.
Watch yourself. Watch for winter. Understood. Patience. Understood.
5 seconds on Aegis.
Yes.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Is Aegis down?
Very well.
Might be looking for me.
I think I just might.
The enemy's top tower
I'm
has
scared.
fallen.
Watch yourself.
Wisdom runes up again.
Yes.
Luna is taking our
Luna
wisdom
stole our wisdom.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
I feel like we want to just go get a pick and then go high ground. Can we kill her? Is she not TPing? Can you keep vision on her?
Have a care.
Oh, wait. Yeah, we go high ground now.
You know I will.
I just got my axe.
Have patience, child. Understood.
Have some mana.
Watch
Have more mana.
Ah, that seems wise.
Dude, he really got you guys.
They're all getting back up now.
Scepter of
Yep.
divinity.
We don't really want to do this until we approach again. We can wait for them to come out of their base though.
I know the way to go. You know, I think I just might. Watch for winter. There is coming. Yes. It's not time yet. Watch yourself. Understood. Understood.
Sorry, that may have been like too early to call that.
It's fine.
Ouch. Sniper hurts a lot.
Yeah, he does.
Um,
He killed me fast.
Yes, child.
they tried to go on you again, I think. All of them.
My old wings beat with youthful strength. I'll cook you
Never turn.
Let's check Roche.
Have patience, child.
Not quite up yet.
Yes. Trouble yourself not. I know the way to go. Ah, that seems wise.
Does Aether build into anything, or no?
Nope.
Still.
Still does not build into anything cool.
Some
Another
bullshit.
wave coming down your lane.
Yes. Cool's key. Watch for winter. I'm not ready. Have a care.
We'll
Understood.
look at Roche again.
So he just straight up rushed ags. Okay, dude.
You know,
Okay.
think
They're
just
4 top.
If they come out of base at all, we can 1000% fight and win.
Visibility.
You've called winter down upon me.
Sniper's out of William. He's right here. He should be dead. There we go. That was a bad call out.
Oh, the buyback.
Ah. Okay. Rage. I feel it.
Understood. Have patience, child. You know I will.
The enemy's top tower has fallen.
I still have curse. And fucking Maelstrom prop.
Radiant's courier has been
Watch
killed.
yourself. Ah, that seems wise. Understood.
Is that that's a real woman, dude. She's so low.
It's not time yet.
Radiant structures are fortified. The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
That'll do it.
The
Okay.
enemy's middle barracks
You
has
know
fallen.
I will. Trouble yourself not.
Radiant structures are fortified.
I will not go. I think I just
I have no mana, but I need to back up and get mana.
The enemy's top barracks has fallen.
Unfortunately, Blink does not disjoint sniper ult.
patience, child.
I tried my best to get you out of there.
That's fine. That was stupid of me.
Ah, that seems
So-
wise.
Go on, I had to figure
Double
that you were going to Winter's Curse somebody.
I already cursed. I cursed Zeus.
Yeah.
Ah,
Oh,
that
you meant
seems
did you try and
wise.
go in after I cursed Zeus?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Means beating.
Real lady is in fact there. And dead.
Not anymore.
Burn, baby.
Not anymore.
On a cold gust. I know the way to go. Have patience, child.
Sniper has harpoon, so I need to keep that in mind if I blink on him.
It's not time yet. I carry winter wherever I go. Trouble yourself not.
I think this might be warded up here. They backed off as I walked forward.
Where at? Over here?
Somewhere in here.
Okay.
Yes, child.
Roche is alive, but by the way.
Have a care.
Nowhere on.
Yeah, we can go to Hiroshi's bot.
Okay.
Understood. Watch yourself.
There we
You're
go.
gonna need you.
Died again.
Watch
Got
for
the-
winter.
Got the observer ward they put down, and I gotta put another one.
We probably want to get a pick at this point before we just walk. Or, I mean, we can try it. We have 2 lanes of racks almost. Definitely need Rena in the pit though if we're gonna fight that. There's a regen. They probably need you to tank on X Hero and the Roshan pit.
I thought we were going for a pick.
Yeah, that's why I said that, but then we went into the Rosh pit anyways, so. No.
I was
They just blinked on Hero.
Yes.
I pushed him deeper.
We got our pick.
Yep, then go to Rosh.
You know I will. Yes. Very well. Ah, that seems wise. For the outworld.
Yeah, they had their base warded to hell and back now. I think I'm gonna get.
Understood.
Probably just get a jump.
Yep, that's what I'm gonna do.
Roshan has fallen to the dagger.
there's a
How do I consume it? Oh, consume item.
Trouble yourself.
Oh, you can't level up Winter's Curse? I see.
I know the way to go.
Okay, Zeus has Lincoln's Spear, keep that in mind.
Okay.
Not Zeus, Sniper.
Watch yourself.
Just kind of come over here so I can't find a new fucking ward.
Wings beating. Fly before me. Have a care. Understood.
Oh, they're showing so many heroes.
Yes.
Mr. Bones!
Great shot. Maybe it was in that bag.
I have not felt this fresh since I
Nice.
He thought.
Yeah, I just E-bladed myself, dude. We back.
freeze where you are.
What's on here? There you go.
I think I just
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
wings beating.
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen. The enemy's
Put
bottom
down banner.
You
Yeah.
know I will.
This guy's crazy.
I just started getting to it.
enemy's top tower has fallen. We now have Mega.
I can give you vision for a couple seconds.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
It's not time yet.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
Yes.
GG. We are winning, Arum. We are.
We won.
Dude, you gotta play this game. They made Venom really cool again. They made
Nice.
Venomancer very cool again. Make sure you commend your teammates. Can you just commend after every match now?
It seems like it.
It's crazy. Huge update. Wow. Good work, everybody. Huge numbers. You finished your coffee? There are 44 minutes remaining until Volksy bedtime.
Oh my god, I got so many kills that match. What the? What?
Right? I was just looking at my fucking like cumulative assists and kills number and I'm like, damn, there were 58 kills on our team. That's fucking insane. Yikes. Yeah, that was definitely skill matchup difference is bad. Except they have people with thousands of games, so I don't know.
52,000 damage received, 50% of it reduced.
Yeah. It's fine. Alright, I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick.
Yep.
Be right back.
I'm gonna hop off now. Good games.
Thanks for the games, Tony.
Yeah.
It was such a good game for Zeus, then Manny got picked.
You know, these things, they happen.
Shit happens, then you die.
You got so screwed you only went 21-1.
I wanted to zap. I wanted to be a zappy boy.
That's fair. If I didn't get to build my ags, I would have been upset.
Anyway, good night, gamers.
Good night.
Good night.
I should use the bathroom too. I'll be right back.
All right, I'm gonna try to play Weaver next game. I want to play Weaver.
I return.
Oh, but I'm gonna try to play Weaver.
Bug gaming.
Bug has new passive that I want to try.
Bug is pretty cool. Volksy, did you I don't know, I know you were there in chat, but did you join us for blundering? Did you jiggle the box? The cube, if you will.
They changed on Venom. Or Venom Enhancer.
They made him really good. They added a really absurd effect for his W now, where you press your W on a guy, and then every time they do an auto attack, so like you press your W on a guy, they take a chunk of damage and then they take DPS over time. But for the 6-second duration that is on them, every time they do an auto attack, they take the initial chunk of damage again. So in lane at like early levels, it's fucking ridiculous because you just put that on them and then go, okay, right click me and take a bunch of damage, or I get to beat you up for free. Either way, I win. And this is also like applying slows, and the second you hit level 2, you have either Gale, which is a really strong slow, or you take your passive, which is a really strong slow. So basically just he's like the most ridiculous fucking lane bully right now. You just click it on a guy and go, okay, like we fight to the death now.
Can I take him mid for a meme?
I think you could probably try it. He also has there's like something about his Ags or something. There is something about like effects that he has spread somehow. Do you imagine it's playing
His Ags.
Additional spreads from the hero targets. No, it's
on his ult, I believe, or his
the
ult,
plague does
his
not damage
Ags.
and shows target doesn't action with events for any reason. All debuffs from Venomancer. Okay, yeah, it's just no, it's not even an Axe, it's just his ult now. So now whenever his ult spreads, any debuff you've put on an enemy also spreads. So if you have Spirit Vessel and you Spirit Vessel and ult a guy, if the ult ends and it spreads to people, it puts Spirit Vessel on them too. Like if you put any debuff on them, so if it's the silence from Orchid or whatever, like any debuff you put on somebody, if the ult then spreads, it puts that on everybody it spreads onto. Which is fucking nasty. It's really fun. That's how I'm gonna bully Aram into playing this game again. Also, Galaxy, are you back?
I'm back.
Okay. That's my plan on how to bully Aram into playing this game. So I tell them Snake Guy is cool.
I assume they're a fan of Snake.
Yeah.
Yes.
They like
Arm loves Venomancer.
Venomancer. I have to send them a message about that.
Play around with random, let them take whatever they want.
Yeah. We flex. King of dogs.
Super noob.
We have super noob on our team. Beautiful.
Tony just left.
That's so fucked up. You can't say
I
that.
love Tony.
That's so fucked up. What the fuck? I think Tony did great.
Tony always does great.
Super noob is
a
Naga mid.
Siren, yeah, Naga mid. Yeah, okay.
All right, dude, just play Veno off. Play Veno 4 or whatever. Unless he's banned. Hell yeah! Hell yeah!
Oh my god, does that mean if Marcy ults and she starts punching really fast, it'll proc every single time?
I think so.
Yeah.
Because it's every
Correct.
attack.
Yes. Yeah. Veno's very good now. He's so good. They gave him look at all the changes they made to him. I'll hover over his little thing so you can see. That's just his changes from the most recent patch. They made him good. That you could tell by the fact that there's 8 billion
It took
things.
a lot of work.
Yeah, it took a lot of work, but they made him good.
Allergies are killing me. Holy.
Yeah, that's been me for a while now.
I was fine till
Uh,
yesterday.
Starster is gonna go Orchid probably. They have a lot of I blink on top of you and kill you. So if you do not buy survivability items, they blink on top of you and they kill you. So try and buy survivability items.
Lincoln.
Oh my god, you built the wizard hat for the nano boots. I forgot.
Yeah. Naga looks so whack, dude. Naga's boobs have 2 polygons. You can see them.
They're out. They're exposed, dude.
They're exposed.
They're sharp.
In contention with old Lara Croft. In terms
Do I
of
get
polygons.
Gale or do I get not Plague Snakebite or Gale level 1, do you think?
I personally have been, because like all of the builds are outdated. None of the builds are like updated for
Yeah.
the new patch.
I think you
I
get
think Snakebite
Snakebite.
level 1 is fucking disgusting because, as I said, you just go up and go, okay, I press this on you. If you trade, you lose. If you don't trade, I get to hit you a bunch for free.
Let's go.
If they invade, I'll get Gale and try to put it on all of them.
Okay.
Yeah, then if we just go to lane easily, I'll get Snakebite.
Yeah, it is really good arm.
What was that?
Is my overlay thing currently working? I never know if that thing automatically updates with a patch or if I have to manually delete it and reinstall it every time there's a patch.
Thirty seconds to battle.
Haven't a clue. It's currently not working for me, but
Told you a
Arm
storm
says
was
it worked.
coming.
Target out.
The battle begins.
Him too. Him too. Yeah. Good work.
I skilled Gale there because I could hit them both with it, so I got that instead.
I think that's worth. We got 2 kills. And one of them's on our carry, so. Worth.
Axe carry? Question mark or support?
Off we go!
That's a
Dire's
bracer, so
turret
axe
has
carry.
been killed.
I think.
Unfortunately, I do not win these trades.
You sure?
Quit arguing.
One more spit and he dies.
Yep.
I'm here.
Nice.
I can go on him.
But she can die too.
yeah, go.
Sweet. Good work.
I just don't have mana.
Hope this works. We're going.
That Snakebite works on Axe's passive, by the way.
Oh, hell
Destroyed
yeah.
himself. He just almost killed himself.
That's so base.
That's ridiculous.
Benno's good.
Let's go. Yes.
Oh my god, this guy is fucking ridiculous.
Told you, he's busted.
Yes.
Damn it.
Off we go.
Do I max Snakebite? I max Snakebite, yeah.
Especially in this lane, I think.
Yeah.
we go again?
Yeah.
You sure?
Don't have to hard commit, just do little good trades, or little trades. All we want to do is be up by a little bit.
What?
Like that is how you win lanes. It's not by like hard committing all
Look at his
lanes, it's
HP. Like
split
he
up
was at
by a little
100%.
bit.
Gar, look at his HP.
Holy shit.
That's so fucking nuts, dude. Holy fuck. I'm gonna pull the large camp. You just keep getting your denies.
What do you get? Science. Off we go.
They're going great, though.
I'm grabbing the Lotus.
Here goes nothing.
Excuse us.
Let's try and kill them.
We can maybe kill the Rubik again. I'm looking.
Come on.
Oh my god, this guy is fucking stupid.
Careful with your courier. I'm going on sniper if he stays up that far.
Yep.
We can just beat up this guy again. We don't need to dive. We just take good little trades.
That way.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Loaded to the gills.
I'm gonna pull and stack.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Damn it, fucking this. She's over here.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Oh, hi.
Huh?
What? Science.
I want to run up that Rubik if he continues to exist like that.
Oh, she dies. Nice. We got steered her no too.
I snag in his timeline, dude.
Your middle tower is
We're gonna
under
do a stack.
attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
Excuse me.
Your middle tower is under attack.
See?
What was that?
I didn't see anything.
They're on it.
Your middle tower is under attack.
You want to stay up and be like harassing when I'm doing these side pulls because you're like full HP and way scarier.
Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower has fallen.
We're going.
Jeez.
Yeah, let's try
Get
and
the,
keep pulling
thing.
pull back if they walk up. Wisdom rune time.
Be very careful because if Marcy's there, she's just gonna jump on you.
I'm gonna go play object permanence if they're not gonna go to their wisdom rune. I think they are on sniper. They're not. Okay,
You
that's
sure?
all me.
Quit arguing.
Boink.
Here goes nothing.
Yes.
All right, we can just hit the tower. We've catapult. Just hit the tower.
Yep.
works!
Your middle tower
Big
is
tower
under
down.
attack.
Alright, well, we are turbo losing mid because Naga mid.
Sniper.
Oh, that's an axe. Okay.
Sure is. Seems fine though, I guess.
It's fine. Let's kill him.
Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say, I can jump in. I want to kill the sniper though. Okay, I guess we can just kill this guy instead. Take that. You can absolutely get this kill. Remember, we still have ult on Pendles, so you can dive a little bit. Cool. Nice. I am coming top now. Actually, guy is bottom. I'm coming bottom. I don't know if I get to do anything about it in time, but... Oh my god, your fucking item, dude. The fucking item is nuts. I'm going on this guy.
Kill him mid. That's massive.
I don't have anything for this.
Oh my god, Gore.
As it turns out, you don't need anything. I got a hand.
Can I help?
Well,
I have a stereo on. Hello. It's true. It's true what they say.
After I get Spirit Vessel, I'm going to go Greaves. Actually, I'll go Mana Boots into Force Staff into Greaves.
Okay.
Oh my god, Gar, I put Snakebite on the fucking axe and he started spinning in the middle of a wave and his HP just fucking evaporated.
Yup, it's really good.
It's brutal.
Shit's nuts. As I said, like, it's the most broken fucking laning trading item right now. Because, like, you put, like, what do you, it's kind of the same as, like, if Dazzle hits you with his Q. Like, it's just you have to back up until this is gone. If you are trying to fight with this on you, you just die.
Yeah, you just fucking die, yeah.
Imagine you pick Troll and fucking Venno shows up.
Yeah. Brutal.
you have any kind of right-click carry, you just pick Venno.
It is dispellable at least, so...
Yeah, all of Venno shit is
Yeah.
very easily dispellable, so you just get a Lotus or a Yules or whatever, but until then...
I don't know that any of these people are gonna get that far.
Yeah, or, many buttons to be pressed. Do we think dude's coming back?
It's 16-4. I'll give him another minute, 2 minutes. Looks like 3 of them are. Well, 2 others.
Palm Beach Pete. Sure is his name. Thank you for sharing. Yeah, Storm just has a Kaya currently. They just raw brown boots on Axe.
Yeah, the storm dove me at full HP, and I just put Snakebite, Gale, and a urn on him, and he killed himself.
Sniper is currently somewhere in this area, very low. So I'm gonna just put bombs around here and hang out. He also did not kill. Sniper is one of the few heroes that has the attack speed to kill bombs. He was not doing it, so I don't know if he knows he can do it.
You're not a knower.
He might not be a knower. Thanks for the follow, Possum. Everyone fears the bombs. It's true. I don't like this guy's bit. How go the matches?
Nope.
First one, big skill diff, big loss. Second one, big skill diff, big win.
Your steadfast loyalty
This one,
is
hard to tell
greatly
so far, but it
appreciated.
feels like big skill diff, big win, probably. Oh, thank you for the gift sub, Arum. Heart emoji.
Let's go.
If she walks toward it all, let's kill her. Just start snotting on her, dude.
Someone just picked up a Lotus.
Can we kill these guys?
Nice.
Careful.
Crap, I didn't
I
mean to do
don't know
that.
what your resources are. I can just press buttons willy-nilly because I have essentially infinite everything right now.
I do need some mana. Ow. Okay.
Nice.
Off we go!
Bombs.
Hey, so.
The power of bombs.
I am literally one HP.
Yeah, I'm dead. I ran out of mana to press a bomb. I thought I was gonna have mana for a bomb. I did not have mana for a bomb. That's okay. They have made everything cost so much more on this hero, but it's okay. It's gonna be worth it. We really got to take this tower, Pendle, so you got to buy yourself some more regen, Dusty.
Just looking at this tower, like, oh, we've not done enough damage to the tower.
That's why you need the more regen.
Let's try and get this tower.
Attack. The enemy's top tower has fallen.
Storm is like deep in our shit and might be running bottom.
Welcome back.
Oh, the counter
Your
gift sub.
steadfast loyalty is greatly
kind.
appreciated.
Off we go.
All right, we take a tower.
Yeah.
We're going, we're
They're like doing some bullshit top, so.
Yeah, there's 4 here. I should be able to kill at least one. No, it's not.
Yeah.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Yes! Off we go!
I'm going behind the sniper. Can we get him?
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
Oh, kill him.
Running. He has the
He's got
beaver
Shikuchi.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the shit
bunny
machine.
button. Yeah, I don't think I catch him.
Not enough mana.
I go where my foragers dictate. What's this league character that I'm playing right now because of this neutral?
Radiant's courier has been
No idea what you're talking about.
There's a league character that has the like my Scrimblows demand that I go this direction. Oh, there he goes. Who is he? He's the guy that like Bard, yeah. I go where my Scrimblows take me.
Oh, okay.
Let's go!
Yeah, currently I have the neutral item where like random trees in my vision will just like turn into, if I stand near them, I get free stuff. So I'm
I
like,
got their
well,
wisdom.
I go where the trees tell me to go, you know? Huge!
Okay.
Jesus.
Hello Axe, the hero in Dota 2. What do you think of bombs?
He's not really a hero so much.
Hit them! Hit them! Hit them! No!
Yeah.
Yeah, if you hit them when they were killing me instead of after. They die, they go to hell. This is where, yeah, I was gonna say, this would be where I'd be pressing Q and W constantly. You have so much mana and a 20 wand and a soul ring that you're not using. Huge.
Oh my god, I can forage.
You got some nuts.
Yes. Plant it.
A lot of people.
Or did we ever clear these stacks down here?
They're stacks.
We're going, we're
There were
going!
stacks.
Ease.
Sit and watch.
I wanna go fight in their triangle.
Oh my god, I'm
Naga
coming.
is like constantly.
This is gonna
The
be
handicap
fun.
on our
Aw,
dominance.
Just look at it.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you want to come chase me so bad. Ooh, Marcy, ooh, you want to chase me so bad.
is under attack.
I'm fine with getting dunked for that, dude. Yeah, just kill him. You eat Spirit Vessel.
He's so dead.
Alright, well, you are also probably dead. We're making space for the whole ass fucking team. Oh, the TP out? Oh, no, yeah, I think you had to do it before you were under shrapnel, unfortunately. That was
Yeah.
pretty close though. Listen,
Yeah, I know.
that was the two supports for their fucking mid offlaner and carry, so I will take that. Alright. Pedals, why are you jungling? We just killed 3 people. When people are
what's
dead,
this
we
game
show on the
about?
map.
Okay.
When people are not dead, is when we jungle. Oh, he zipped through the final damage tick. I'm making infinity turbo space, so we gotta buy our Desolator soon, so we turn this into towers. After your Lincolns. Storm and Axe have to go back to base, so you have a significant opportunity. Except if you tank tower a whole bunch. That is half your HP.
I am trying. I was trying the whole time to take the aggro off of me. I don't know.
Yeah, the problem is that you didn't change like the priority order. It's the priority is things that were hitting the tower, and because you were the last thing that hit the tower and all those creeps were just hitting each other over here, like it wasn't ever going to change off of you unless you moved really far away.
Set.
What was that?
I didn't see anything.
Alright, they have taken back control of their triangle. I think we should change our tactic to go somewhere else.
Place.
We're going.
Jeez.
Hope this works.
Oh, this is gonna be fun. Huh?
What? Set.
Double damage. Fuck you, Storm Spirit. Come on.
Double damage. There's a good little mine.
I can jump this guy if I have anybody else with me. Hello, Rubik.
Planted.
Careful, they have multiple goobers here. Well, yeah, you just focus on finishing your Lincolns. I mostly mean like I have a Venno and a Bristleback, so I feel like we could just group up and be team murder.
Mine in place.
500 gold.
Well, she just made them take no damage from my bombs by ulting. Thanks, bestie. It's trying really hard to clear the bombs. Can we just go be together in like their shit?
Yeah.
We could have probably done a lot more together than if we were apart. Like Galaxy, you have so many items, you're level 14. Can we go hit people?
Yes, I need 200 gold.
Why are you leading creeps into my fucking bombs, Galaxy?
I didn't see it.
It's a big red dot.
You're helping
on your
Gar
screen.
farm.
We're not helping
Yeah.
Gar farm. We're removing time Gar spent and turning it into nothing.
Car's
Are
not
you gonna
even
do
appreciative
the
that I'm
murder the
helping him
tormentor
farm.
thing?
Am I gonna do the what?
The tormentor thing where you put like 5 bombs around it and it insta kills it?
I could try that. I don't know if I'm gonna be high enough
sure?
level by the time it happens.
Where are you at? You're over there. Okay.
Yeah, I'm coming with you. Let's go fight
Your
people.
top tower is under attack.
Let's go.
Personal hero, you have your money and your item, right?
Yes. Like a tree. Careful.
I need to come through the gate.
Huh?
Let's like, yeah, I was gonna say they almost certainly have vision in their triangle.
Come on! We put the right fuse on that one.
Hope this works. Whee! Trap is set.
Oh shit.
Take those. Galaxy has showed up. You can Lotus yourself. Cool. Him next.
Yeah,
Alright, he
you
has a
shadow
shadow
bladed,
blade.
dude.
we make infinity space for a Pendle. Can get the link.
Oh, he dies now.
You got your wand, you got...
Remember, show him
all
your
the
back.
buttons,
Show him your
yeah.
back. That's what you want to do.
Cool. So you can probably just TP and leave, or Axe is gonna probably try and blink on you. You got a lot of bombs to retreat into if that happens. Can you buy some Busto?
Let's find out.
I'll have 2 of them on me.
Off we go.
We're going, we're going. Aww.
I'm coming. I'll heal you.
Look
Don't you
at
worry.
face. Sneaky.
That's the good stuff.
You sure?
Quit arguing.
This is gonna be fun. Let's go.
Oh shit, dude.
He has reactive taser. Remember, we have a bunch of bombs you can retreat into if you need to.
They disarm me.
Well,
Oh shit, dude.
oh, I'm so tempted. Well, careful we don't go too far. We can just hit the tower.
Ow!
We are very
He
deep.
does some damage.
Unfortunately, you have
What
led the
the fuck is the
catapult through
cannon
all of
doing,
my
though?
bombs, because Galaxy got the catapult in vision and then let it through all of my bombs.
Damn.
Yeah, we gotta. We're not used to playing with techies. It's okay.
Yes.
God.
There's a good little
Yeah, have my ones and stuff.
Hell yeah. Ooh, they want
Coming
to jump
back.
on me
No,
so bad.
dude.
Just lead them into here, Galaxy. just walk them this way. It's all about the bait
It's
play.
more fun to do it myself. Come here.
Oh, can we kill the Rubik?
See no weaver.
Oh, he just blew his Shadow Blade.
Nice. Alright, that's almost everybody. You got bombs to retreat into if you need to. They're TPing in on Marcy. Alright, yeah, just go this way.
Oh.
He has BKB for another few seconds. His magic resistance is gonna be crazy lowered. Yeah, I was gonna say, I think he still dies to it. Just keep going into bombs. Bombs! Let's go.
Dire's structures
All
are
worth.
fortified.
Hi, goat. Bombs moment.
I have Techie's banned too, but somehow.
Oh, Rubik. Rubik wants to die to some bombs. I can see it in his future.
Oh shit. Or get down here.
I'm coming. I'm on my way.
I don't have over 15.
Sniper's right over
Oh,
there.
you're killing his ass. Can you get vision on him?
Fine.
You got it. Mine. And just so. Yes.
I'm on my way.
I don't know why I did that. Okay.
I'm not on my way. Bombs. Watch out, he has bombs. Those are not my bombs.
Oh shit, I thought they were.
Nope. He lifted me after I put a bomb and stole my bomb.
The enemy's top barracks has fallen.
It's okay though, our super noob is, is just playing their own video game.
Pushing, yeah.
This game's so goofy, dude. I live, I die. I live again, I bomb.
We have 42 kills. They have 31. Naga's been involved in 6 kills.
What was that?
Come here, buddy. I see you.
Middle tower has fallen. Bottom tower is
You
under
can't
attack.
run from me forever.
Who's a good little mine? Huh?
He's a good little mine. Not that he talks to his mines, dude. I respect that about techies.
Let's go. Not yet.
Look at so much fucking farm, dude. Look at all this fucking farm.
Yes. I'll thread the needle through your eyes.
I'm gonna thread the needle through your eyes. It's crazy.
You sure?
Take this tower.
Arguing.
Yep.
Here goes nothing.
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
All of my stuff is on cooldown, save wise. I don't have Greaves or Cloak.
Yeah, I feel like we could just go do Aegis bit of Roshan. Alright, I'm gonna put bombs here again. Let's not lead creeps into the bombs again.
No promise.
Let's go do Roche.
That I can promise.
Well, you miss anything from the fastest techie said? Not really. Bruh, what the fuck? They're on. Okay, he was about to be back. I was like, dude, what happened to pausing for your friend?
That way.
Illusion! Off we go!
Place.
I still got a dust.
Roshan has fallen to the radiant.
Yes.
Planted. Set. Planted. Think that's
Almost. I used all my save stuff on other people.
Dire structures are fortified.
I'll take that.
Seems good. Oh, I
We
have
have our Deso, we have Aegis. You can probably just Shikuchi at that guy. It's only him and Storm up. I would save it until you have Shikuchi to run at him. Yeah, you want to close the gap on him. Alright, yeah, Storm went to zip at somebody else, so... Where? Yeah, I was like, we were very far back on Crystal here. Okay, maybe we just back up. Yeah, we have 3 minutes on Aegis, but we really want to leverage the fact that a bunch of people were dead to do some more building damage.
I'm gonna bring Sniper down here.
Alright, Pendles, you can siege top now. I'm coming. Ron, we got tons of bombs up here in their high ground. You can, if you want to run up here.
Oh, yeah, I'm coming.
Ooh, you want to run at us so bad. Ooh, you really
Oh
want
my god, he's after me.
Oh no, don't chase me.
Look how slow he is, dude. Oh my god, I couldn't fucking move.
Let's go.
Oh boy.
I'm gonna go catch the wave.
Max is pretty low.
Sure is not. It's like easy.
Just whooped his ass.
You sure? Quit arguing.
Alright, Pendle. Aegis for a minute.
What?
I can YOLO onto this guy. I YOLO! I don't YOLO.
Enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
I blow up. I would hold your ult until after Aegis, if you can, okay. I mean, worth?
The enemy's bottom
Yeah, especially if you
barracks
live and
has
still have Aegis. We got Elena Rax. Enjoy the win, rats. I report him for being toxic. Guys, new neutral items. Good night, folksy. Have a good snooze. Dude, we gotta bait them into the triangle. It's gonna be so good.
You should play Dota the manly way by standing in your base, 3,000 units back.
Yeah, as sniper.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen. The enemy's middle barracks has fallen. The enemy's middle barracks has fallen.
I deserve this.
Go.
You're still up there. Hell yeah.
Lol.
Knows nothing. Off we go.
My bombs! The power of bombs. Careful, Pendles, you're gonna die.
Does he have Satanic?
The sniper? No, he just says MKB.
Ah.
He attacks real fast and does a bunch of extra damage.
Priest might get it done there.
I just want them to go into their secret shop or triangle. I really, really want to see it happen.
Where we got such a big heal? Probably the wand.
I got an assist for that. Let's go. Don't know why. Don't care. Bombs. We throw for content. We throw for content. Who's a good little mine? Such a good little mine. Love that. Bro, all the camps are dead already. What the frick?
You put the right views on that one.
Alright, what do we got?
Here, I got some gold for you, don't worry.
Chanter's bubble. Oh. Or wait, bait them up here. Bait them up here. Galaxy, you must. It's your only chance.
Yeah, buddy?
Bombs. Yeah, it was all worth it, dude. It was all worth it. Could pass on happily now. Let's get megas. Let's get megas.
Which one's that?
Got him. Oh,
The
sniper's
sniper's
so low. Yeah, get his ass. Yeah. He bought back. Yes.
Let the fun begin.
Oh my god, dude. They're drawing this out for so long and it's just making it more fun. I don't think it does, Jed.
Can we do a Tormentor?
Sure.
Fuck it, why not?
Or Roche, you know, whatever you want.
I
Got so many
want
mines, I got so many.
Chance of Shard.
It selects all my mines for me when I scroll. Hell yeah. Oh, that's why I can't zoom in and out. I have my scroll wheel bound to next unit.
Oh, that's pretty good, actually.
Uh-oh, Axe. Uh-oh, buddy. Might be some bombs in there.
Yeah, let's do this.
Alright, yeah, it's gonna
Yeah, we
be...
don't
Well,
pimple.
it's gonna be top in a second. Do you kill it that fast? You probably do, I guess.
Yeah, I think, yeah, we should.
You need me to come through portal? Oh god, it looks like the answer was yes. No? Okay, we got it. Cool. And I get it.
Yeah, that's fine.
Based. What does that
Nice.
even do? Oh, I can throw bombs. Love my new ability, bombs. Very unique compared to my other ability, bombs.
I want to get my axe before we fight again.
Aw, just look at it.
Nice.
Off we go!
Hi, Axe.
Just so.
Go, we're going!
Jeez.
What?
I deserve
Brilliant.
You sure?
Quit arguing.
So beautiful.
Yeah, that's what I wanted him to do. I was like, you can take reactive saves over my Q. Just don't want to give him bombs. God, back in Techies used to have fucking green mines. Holy shit. At least they only gave it to him so he has one, but...
The enemy's top
Still has my Q. He keeps fucking up and sealing my Q. Alright, do we want to go do Roche bottom, or
Yes!
do you feel like you
Sure.
take it without Roche, or no?
I mean, I don't
You can just go do
necessarily
Roche.
need it, I
Let's
guess.
go do Roche then.
Yeah.
Pendles!
I didn't mean to.
My bombs!
I thought I would
My
kill
bombs,
him.
Pendles! My bombs! He's a good little bomb. He's a good little mine, and you
He's a
killed him
dead
for
little bomb
nothing.
now,
What
yeah.
the fuck? We go together. Me and my illusions.
What?
Roshan has fallen to the raid.
LOL. Imagine using abilities on my illusions. No! How dare you?
You sure?
Got banner from.
Here goes nothing. Look this way.
He just used taunt.
Off we go.
I mean, I'm not the one that goes it. Galaxy goes it. There's John Mann.
Yeah, Shikuchi.
Alright. Let's go. Get Pendles on Rampage! Pendles, I'll tank for you! Get the Rampage! Get it, get it, get it! No!
Super noob, you bastard! Bitch!
My fucking Pendle Rampage. Ruined by Super Noob. Thanks. Thanks, Super Noob. Real cool.
That's toxic as shit.
Radiant victory.
Alright. Big W. Bombs. Power bombs.
I had a blast. I got to see Axe spin his HP away in lane.
Yeah, I had a blast. For other reasons.
A blast off?
True? Oh, I can commend you all again. This is great. Alright, good work, fellas. Bombs. Highest hero damage on our team. Bombs.
Hell yeah.
Lowest building damage on our team. Bombs.
Was right about Roche. No shit. We fucking disappeared off the map.
Alright.
We were so smart, Sniper.
That was great. No notes. I had a lot of fun that game.
That was so silly.
Yeah, I hope you had fun, everybody. I hope you had
I'm
fun
also
playing
so hungry.
Venno, Goofy Hero.
So hungry.
Holy shit, Venno's so goofy in laning stage in particular.
That was
Yeah.
ridiculous.
You press the button on dude and he's like, I'm gonna beat you. Oh!
Stop hitting yourself.
Yeah, holy fuck. Alright, we're gonna go raid into Linnea. I will catch you guys later.
Good
Oh
night,
my
folks.
God,
Thanks for the
they're
games.
Yeah. As always, huge thank you to everybody who supports me on Patreon, Subscribestar, or by donating or subbing to the channel. Keeps my funny little gamer lights on, lets me pay for some of my bills, so I super appreciate it. Go say hi to Linnea for me. I will see you guys on Sunday. If you didn't know, before the stream today, before 7 p.m., before the regular time, we did some Blender teaching. We're going to do another session next week. See you there for that. As always, if you want to hang out with me more, exclamation point Discord or the funny purple button down below. Otherwise, go say hi to Linnea, get some good snacks in, some good naps in, and I'll see you next time.
Sometimes I just want to forget.